everyone. Hi. Welcome to my celebration party. How's everyone doing tonight? Yes, Harrison Family Vlogs. I was getting my wine ready. You already know. You know what time it is. Oh, how's everyone doing, guys? Thank you guys for coming. The conversation is going to be interesting tonight. Okay, guys? It's going to be real interesting. I promise, y'all. I promise. Okay. Let me say hey. Let me go through the chat. Hey, Miss Taurine. Hey, Harrison Family Vlogs. Hey, Ariel Melody. Hey, Rachel. Hey, Shanita. I'm so pumped, y'all. Hey. Who else is here? Okay, y'all just messing up. Hey, Rainbow Dash. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Hey. So I'm waiting for my girls to get in here so we can start with the celebration part. But how is everybody doing? If you guys do not have a glass in your hand, then make sure you go and get one. We are celebrating. We are going to have a great night. A great night. It's going to be fun. The men are going to get chewed up and spat right back out today. Today's the day, y'all. Today's the day. Hey, Robin. Hey. Okay. So two of my girls are here. How is everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Don't forget to thumbs up the live, guys. Thumbs up the live. Let's get some people in here. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, Ariel. Thank you, guys. Hey, Dawn. Key the Goddess. Hey, honey. Welcome. Guys, it feels good to be at 1K and it's sticking and I'm growing still. It feels amazing. I am so happy. So, we're just going to keep the blessings flowing and keep it going, okay? Oh, don't say much love. Thank you. Everybody else, how did it feel when you guys hit 1K? I wasn't going to do a major celebration because I feel like I need to save that because number one, it's my birthday next month. So I'm going to do a celebration for my birthday virtual. And then number two, I'm just going to wait till the monetization party, Guys, I feel like that's when I should go all out, decorate and everything. That's when I'm going to do it. But for today, I just wanted to celebrate with you guys, the people that I love, the people that support me. So that's why, I was just like, we just gonna keep it moving. We just gonna keep it moving and keep doing what we do. Thank you, True Fire Cooks. Welcome. Thank you, Saber Fifi. Thank you, guys. Yeah, see, go all out when you get monetized. That's what I'm saying. When I get monetized, that's when I'm gonna go all out. But I'm a firm believer that everybody should celebrate all the small milestones. Every milestone that we make, we should all be celebrating. Celebrate it, guys, because it's hard work. We work really hard to get to where we're at today. Extremely hard. So, and yes, getting to 1K, Shanita, you right. Getting to 1K is so relieving. It's oh, I made that hurdle. One more to go. It feels good. A lot of sleepless nights, a lot of hard work went into getting the 1K. So the fact that, I'm here and I have it and I'm amongst other amazing creators that have that 1K too. I just want to celebrate with you guys because I feel like it's going to be fun. Do you know what the funny thing is, though? I don't know if people are late, but the people that wanted to have this conversation today are not in the house yet. Harrison Family Vlogs, he came through. He here on time. He is here on time, honey. He is ready for the bashing that he is going to get tonight. He is ready. Robin, are you ready to get him? Come on. Yeah, Duncan, getting those bananas is a great feeling. It's a great feeling, y'all. It's great. It's great to have people that genuinely love you too. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel like is amazing. Fifi, I wanted to quit too, girl. Like, there's been so many times where I just wanted to quit, and I was just like, man, I'm sick and tired of this. Like, I feel like YouTube just kept knocking me down every 5 seconds, and I was just tired of it. Like, I was tired. But because of the people in this chat, to be honest, all of you guys that are here today, you guys are the reason why I keep pushing. You guys are the reason why I keep going. You guys have been so supportive, so wonderful, so inspiring. And you know, you guys appreciate the stuff that I put out and the content that I put out. So I really appreciate all of you that are here today. And that's the reason why I keep pushing. And that's why people that are like, that have less followers or aren't at their 1K yet, I try and encourage them to keep pushing, because you guys will be here too. We all can help each other. We can all build each other up, and we can all push each other. So that's how I feel. Okay, Ariel said, I got my drink and my tacos. I'm ready for this live. Yes, yes. Thank you, Shanita, for sharing me out. Anyone that can share me out, please can you share me out? Thank you so, so much. Real Talk 87. Hey, honey. How you doing? Guess what? Some people said, all week I've been going in other lives, and they all know you gonna be here, and they think you gonna come on camera. So I'm just letting you know, you may get called to the stage, FYI. Shanita said the same thing. Shanita's like, I ain't going on camera this week. You too, honey, both of y'all. Y'all talk so much that people love to hear y'all talk. So thank you though for my congratulations. Harrison said, you're amazing. You're a dope individual. Thank you so much, Dre. Dre, you know I got mad love for you, man. You know. Saber Phoebe said, yes, we all help each other and push each other to keep going. Absolutely. Miss K Teen Talk said, congrats. Thank you, honey. Thank you. You are always inspiring. Miss K Teen Talks, guys. If you do not have her, connect with her. She reaches out to me all the time and pushes me and gives me some uplifting words of encouragement. Anytime I've gone through something, she's always noticed, or she's that person that comes right on time every time. Like, I could be going through something or having a low moment, and Miss K Teen Talks like just messages me out of the blue. Like, she's an amazing person to have, guys. If you don't have her, like, connect with her, absolutely. Real Talk said, oh, we'll see. Ha, yeah, we'll see. Stephanie Brown, hey, yes, everyone, feel free to dance in here. You can dance, you can connect with everybody. Just be genuine with it. Don't just, leave people out and don't come back. Absolutely make sure you come back to them and stuff like that. So thank y'all. Harrison. Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Annabella. Well, thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Real Talk 87, they on here making threats. We don't make threats that we can't see through. Harrison Family Vlogs and Real Talk 87. We don't make threats that we can't see all the way to the end. Y'all getting it tonight. We're ready for y'all. Y'all ready? Because it's coming. Okay. Quiet Storm. Hey. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome. So they starting already, huh? Yeah, we starting. Yup. We starting, y'all. We starting. Okay, so first I'm gonna drop the link. Because for the first part, I just wanted to ask my girls to come and come up here for a split second before we start the conversation. So I'm just gonna drop the link in the chat. Okay, so like Shanita and Robin 101. Safe with Fifi, you can come up too, honey. Can you guys click on the link? Thank you. Hey, R&A Legacy, thank you so much. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate you guys. Shanita, they scared, girl. They scared. They real scared. They making threats. We don't make threats. We don't make threats, y'all. Do I look like I'm making a threat? No. Okay, one of my girls here. Shanita, let me know if you're ready before I bring you in. You ready? Marie randomly. Robin, are you ready?
Congratulations.
Okay.
Harrison, I'm coming for you, honey. Be ready. Okay?
I'm too high up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yes, we can hear you. Guys.
You look so pretty.
Because I'm the
yes,
bomb. I'm the
yes,
bomb.
You're the
No, B
bomb.com.
is the bomb. B is the bomb today.
Oh,
Right. She is the bomb
y'all.
tonight. She's the bomb.com because she got her 1,000, honey. Boom.
They said we are letting the ladies in first. Oh, okay. Whatever.
Yes, we are.
Okay, guys. So, the reason why first of all, Nia, my life is Nia is missing, but she's missing simply because she became a godmommy on my last live, and she's doing godmommy duties today. So congratulations. So we appreciate it. She said she may pop in later, but right now she's not here, and that's why she's not on the screen. So don't nobody come for my girl and try to act like she don't give me love, because she does. Okay, that's what period.
Period.
Okay. Period. So I just wanted to clear that up. But I wanted my girls to come on here and they can give me like a few little words of encouragement for the 1K. And then we're going to do a cheers. We're going to do a cheers to the 1K and to all of you wonderful, amazing creators. So that is why my girls are up here, and that's why we are starting with all of us ladies. So, Shanita, you want to go first?
Robin, what's in your cup? Because we know it's not alcohol.
You know I don't drink, right? So I have mango punch in here, and then I have grapes at the bottom. And I have...
Hey, your gummy.
Hey, you just
I don't drink.
all of those bad boys would be perfect.
I drank enough for my whole life. I'm good.
Of course. Of course.
That's right. I know that's right.
Candidly V, what can we say about you, honey? Okay, girl, you are so super talented. You are so loving. You have an affectionate smile. No one cannot be unhappy around you, girl. You have this glow about yourself that's just so alluring, People want to just be around you. You're just this magnetic personality that people attract themselves to. So we know, and I know how hard you worked to get your 1K, okay? And it was not an easy feat for you. YouTube would not let you be great. And I felt the type of way too. You would get close. You would get 8 or 980 something one day, and then you wake up the next morning and you bust back down to 960 something. It's like
real story, y'all. Real story
for days. So I'm like, oh my God, I just wanted to get the 1K so bad. So you work, and I say to her all the time that she needs to give herself a pat on the back, because she only started growing her channel for real maybe 2 months ago. Yeah, about 2 months ago, and she's already at 1K, y'all. If that's not hard work and determination, and not a testimony to what you can do if you're under 1K, it can be done. It can be done. So, if you can look at V and see where she is now, it's only going to be more things for her to come. But if you're looking at her right now and you're thinking, oh my God, how can I be like her? Or how can I get my 1K? Just be determined, be consistent, keep at it. Don't give up, don't be discouraged. Because as you can see right now, Candidly V, she's on her way. So congratulations again.
Thank you, honey.
And I love you.
Thank you. Okay, Bobby, your turn.
I just want to say, why did you have to put me after Shanita? How am I
You
gonna
know what?
beat
I just
that?
did
How am
it
I gonna
because
how am I
Shanice
gonna beat
did
that?
I just did it because
She's
Shanita was
trying to
in the
show out right
middle.
now. She's trying to show out. I don't appreciate it.
Girl, I am who I am. I can help it.
I just want to say, V, like, you know, since this whole sisterhood started, we didn't know where this was gonna go, but we've seen you go through ups and downs and tears and sweat and blood, literally blood.
Right?
But like, you've just been, you know, if you get down, you always bring yourself back up. I'm
Yeah.
not actually at the 1K yet, but you're an inspiration to me to just keep going because you guys know this YouTube thing is fun for me. Like, I'm not really like going hard with it, but when I see UV, like how much you were pushing it, it always inspired me. Like, man, she's working so hard. I want to do that too. So you're definitely an inspiration. Anybody in the chat that's not at 1K yet, like myself, honestly, you can look to V as an inspiration because honestly, she works so hard for this, and I can't wait to see it through to the 4,000, you know, 4,000 watch
Yes.
hour and to
Yes.
the 2K subscribers and beyond because I know your channel's going to get there because you're
Aw.
amazing and you put out amazing content. So,
Yes.
Aw.
yes, cheers to you.
Oh, cheers! Clink, 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 clink.
Clink.
Oh, guys, you know, to be honest, it's amazing to be a part of a sisterhood like these ladies that are up here right now. And we have two ladies that are also missing that are also part of the sisterhood, which is my name is Nia and Sincerely Nurse T. And to be honest, we really do, like they said, like they pushed me, but we push each other. We know Robin's gonna get it. She's gonna make it to the 1K. We are gonna see and make sure that she does. But more than anything, we just support and love on each other. There's no jealousy. There's no backstabbing. There's nothing like that in this group.
None.
The fact that we
Mm-mm.
can talk every single day, and when one of us is feeling down, it's like, hey, is anybody up or can we talk? And everybody's on the
Yep.
phone. We're doing FaceTime calls daily. So I
Yep.
Yes.
just want to say thank you
Daily,
guys.
nightly.
Right,
Right.
nightly.
I also wanted
Hours.
to add, V, I wanted to add too that, like, you know, I know sometimes, like, when we're out there, we say, oh, I don't get along with girls, you know, I have mostly male friends. I mean, story of my life, I can tell it all. But with these ladies, it's not a competition. We're all there to help each other. We laugh so much. Like, it's a little crazy.
Daily.
Like we laugh a little too much with each other. And to think that it was YouTube that helped us connect. We don't know each other
Right.
in the world, in the real life. Not yet. Maybe
Right.
Vegas. Vegas.
Right.
But but I think it's important for especially us Black women to really support each other. There's no competition. Like I see you guys as my sisters. Like
Yes.
Right.
sisters. Like so I just
Sisters.
wanted to add that too. Like
Oh, thank you. They gonna make me cry, y'all. But no, seriously, I really love these ladies. They're amazing, and you guys that don't know them, get to know them. They are fabulous. They are wonderful. They are appreciative. They are supportive. They are all of the above. And there are other people that are also in the chat that are supportive as well. You
absolutely.
know, I just wanted these guys to be up here because we really have been pushing it behind the scenes. People don't see it, but we really push each other on a daily, you know, and we want
Yeah.
the best for each other. So I definitely wanted to share this moment with them, and all of you guys as well in the chat because I really, really do appreciate every single one of y'all. Okay. Harrison Family Vlog said, I saw it. Look at all the queens praising each other's crowns. And then when the kings come in, they all gonna be coming at us.
You know what?
Y'all
Don't
ready?
worry. Your time is coming, Harrison. We're gonna get you tonight. Don't think you can escape. All right?
Right? Y'all, shoot. Yeah, we coming for y'all. Y'all about to get it. Y'all about to get it. But everyone's basically just saying how it's amazing that we're basically pushing each other up, and it's a beautiful thing to see. But thank you
Absolutely.
guys so much. You all. Jen Bernard, welcome, honey. Princess Tiara TV, welcome, hun, welcome to the stream. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna drop.
What she put on the glasses?
This is for Harrison. It's for Andre in Real Talk
Okay.
because
You know
they
what? I'm
have a
gonna
lot
let you
to
give
say.
it to him face to face. Let me drop
Okay,
the link so he can come up here. Okay.
they have a lot to say. They're very full for someone who's in the chat.
To say. Okay. So let's bring them up because they.
Real Talk was timed out.
What talk?
Real Talk was timed out.
Oh, he was? By who?
Yes.
Oh no, Real Talk timed someone else out for too many
Oh.
emojis.
Oh, too
Okay. I
much.
see. I
Yeah,
see.
yeah. The
Oh, I
one
thought
that's
you were timed
yeah.
out. I was about to be like, who timed it? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, so Harrison Family Vlogs, Real Talk 87. If y'all want support, y'all come on up. Bring yourselves to the red table.
Click the link.
Click the link. Click the link. Boom.
I'm gonna be nice
Okay, guys,
tonight.
so just so you know, my moderators are looking out for the chat. They're going to keep the chat clean and they're going to
Yes.
because as you guys already know, from me hitting my 1K, I'm trying to push and get to monetization. So no more than 2 emojis in the chat, guys. No more than 2 emojis in the chat. No capital letters, no subscribe. You know the deal. The regular words. It's also scrolling at the bottom of the page. But I appreciate all the love and the emoji. I see the 10 million emojis. Okay. I see them. So thank you. So don't take it personal. Don't get into it with my mods. They just trying to clean it up and protect me and save me having to go back over and delete stuff later. So that's all that is, y'all. That's all that is.
That's it. And that's all.
Oh, so wait, we scared? That clicking on the link. Y'all scared?
Because
they're just here for the good conversation tonight. That's all.
They have a whole lot to say.
A lot to say
Throughout the week. Since Thursday, actually. So I'm trying to figure out what's all this heat. What the link read? What you got?
Ariel said, click the link.
Click the link.
That's right, Ariel.
Harrison's there. I'm adding him to the stream.
What up, ladies? How you doing?
Hello.
All are well.
Hello. How nice.
What happened, Shanita? What happened, Shanita? You okay?
Where's your camera?
What? Huh? What?
What?
He's not camera ready tonight, okay?
Huh? What?
He's not camera ready.
Well, see, what happens is like if you guys like come at me and make me cry, I don't want the audience seeing my tears. Like I'm a man. I don't cry. So
I see.
So you're not turning me up.
All right, I'm here.
He's always camera ready.
Like, no cam? What's going on?
And Real said, I told you I was not coming up here today.
I'm nice and moisturized. He's shining like a light bulb. Okay.
It's hot in the basement. It's like 90 degrees.
Oh, you sweating already? You sweating already? Girl, we're making hot.
So, guys, if you guys were not a part of the conversation on Thursday, we were discussing blended families.
Yeah.
And Andre Harrison was my co-host and my guest for Thursday night show. Many of the people that were in the chat were trying to challenge him on Thursday. However, he told them he is giving the ideal approach rather than the realistic approach to blended families.
And let me explain why. Okay, and we were,
please explain, sir.
He was like, telling me, and I in our DM conversation, I told her, one thing I do not do is co-sign toxic, activity. So we don't go to the doctor and tell the doctor, and I'm not saying that I'm like a medical doctor, but when people want advice, people don't want to go and get advice and be told that their behavior, if it's toxic, is good, and they should be doing that. So when I talk about the ideal situation, it really is only to try to get people to think about it in a more positive way, give steps so that they can reach a more positive solution. I come from a very solution-based approach, and I don't dwell on problems. I don't dwell on drama. I don't support or co-sign toxic behavior, or I'm gonna say it, people's stupidity. I'm trying to get people to a place where they can heal. And you don't go to a doctor telling the doctor, well, my ankle is broken. And then the doctor says, well, you can do these things for your ankle to heal. And then you're like, no, but you're not hearing me. My ankle's broke. So I just want you to co-sign that my ankle is broke and let me be broken. Like, that's not what I'm about. So when I talk about ideal, that's my reasoning behind it. What?
Didn't get her motto.
Well, Shanita.
So
she sounds like she got something to say.
I can appreciate that. You coming from an idealistic approach, because the result at the end of the day is for everyone to come to an ideal situation. And that's commendable. It really is.
Here it comes.
I really love that you do that, because not a lot of people who counsel other couples don't do that. They don't put themselves in this situation, and they try to see it from from the outside looking in to try to get them to where they need to be.
Mm-hmm.
That's commendable.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Period.
No way. I thought a butt was coming. Yeah.
But
It can.
I have a butt,
Okay.
a really big one. As you were talking,
Yeah.
I did understand your point of view. I get that the ideal situation is definitely ideal. Like when you were talking, I had my rose-colored glasses on. I was like, man, in a perfect world, this is beautiful. But I just feel like, to me, when I hear blended family, right away, I'm just like, I'm not going to say all the situations because everybody's different.
Yeah.
But I would say more situations than none, like more situations are toxic. That's how they became blended, or else they would have probably stayed together.
Agreed.
So I do like your point of view when it comes to the ideal blended family. But even us who are here, we're all in blended families.
Yeah.
On the panel tonight.
Yeah.
We're all in blended families, and not one of us has a good situation. So to say like ideal, it's definitely, I wish. I always have my rose-colored glasses on, but it's just not real.
Yeah.
It's like fairy tale. I wish it could be like that. So that's why I think me and Shanita and some other people on the panel were just like, we don't get it.
Right.
We want ideal blended families. We want the ideal, like, let's get together for the kid. Let's put our emotions behind of us, egos behind.
Mm-hmm.
It's always one party that's just not with it.
Right.
Every single time.
Right.
In my case.
Yeah.
So that's what I think for me was like, man, what he's talking, it sounds like a movie right now.
Yeah.
Right.
And I think that's the goal. That should be also the goal, right? Like we would want that. That's the goal. But what I don't want to do.
We would want that.
Yeah. What I don't want to do is like, because I think it's very easy to gather people that struggles with the same things that we struggle with, and come together and really don't uplift one another in that, but allow each other to soak in that. And that could be dangerous for everybody, because now our negative feelings are only being multiplied by the person that's sort of hyping us up in that negativity. So
that's
I just
true.
want to, yeah. Well, I'm sending Candidly via a picture on Instagram. I want to see if you can share this.
I think I know the picture. Is it a child in a graduation cap?
Yeah.
Yes, I saw that today, and I thought about you. That's crazy.
So I shared this on my page. And,
I did.
I shared this on my page, and I wanted to get people's opinion. And people's opinion was like, this is perfect. This is how it should be. All that stuff. One guy was like,
What was it?
I see a guy, the kid with his head down. Then somebody else was like, oh, I see the stepmother has a fatty. Like that's really, and the thing is, I'm a man, and that's not the first thing I saw.
You know what someone said on my page when I saw that? I commented under it because we had just had the conversation. It was just fresh.
Yeah.
And I was thinking of what you were saying. And I'm like, this is ideal right here.
Yeah.
Like, they're both there for the child. And one person in the comments said, I see a child with a dress on. And I said, I don't see a child with a dress on. I see a child with a graduation gown on, and a sash, which means that child did honors, a sash around his neck. And I see parents who put their pride and their ego behind them. So I see a successful child in the future.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was the picture?
I just said, did you get it, Candace V?
Did you get it, V?
I'm trying to look. Hold on.
I mean, if I can share my screen, I'm not sure if I
Can you? I don't know if you can. Can you?
Let me try.
Is it like Zoom? I may be able to get it faster and just share it in our little group chat.
I still won't be able to see it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see. Once this opens up.
Let me see if I can bring it up.
Someone have a phone that they can look?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to try to do.
Okay.
See who can get it
I'm
faster.
trying to see if I can log in on my computer.
It's a really good picture though. Like it's so good. I saw that one and another one that came up that I thought about I thought about the conversation.
Yeah. So let me see if I can get it up. My computer's running a little slow.
Does anybody in the chat know what we're talking about? I wonder if they saw it.
I don't know. Hold on. Let's see.
And while this goes, everybody in the chat, did you guys congratulate Candace V yet?
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys send that congratulation?
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it all.
All right, let me see if I can get this up.
Okay, I think I got it.
I think I did too.
You got it?
Yeah. So I think Candace V has to allow it in.
Okay.
How do I do that?
I think you gotta. It looks like it's in like the waiting room. If you click it, does it come up? Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's clearly wearing pants underneath the graduation.
You know what? I don't know what she was trying to say, but it was. I was like, "That's a graduation gown. Why are you so negative? Yeah. Why does this make you feel uncomfortable?"
Mm-hmm. So, and I'm a man,
I'm not
right?
understanding the picture.
Oh, you don't understand the picture?
I mean, I understand it, but I don't understand the negativity behind it. Like that, like
exactly.
You said, that's an ideal situation.
It's an ideal. It's beautiful.
Yeah,
it is.
And it brought on a lot of negative comments.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Why?
Really?
That's the question.
Yeah. In my chat, one person said, I see why the biological dad left the mom because the mother is thick. Like, guys, come on.
Really?
Like when we look at this picture, right? This is ideal. We want to be able to, although mom and dad could not work out, we should be able to focus now on the kids. Our relationship definition changes. We're no longer intimate couple. Now we're co-parents. We have to transition, and it takes a lot to do that. So I'm not saying it's easy, but it can be done where couples can transition from being intimate to now being co-parents and leaving it at that. And if that's the relationship, let's define it. Let's set strict boundaries. We're not going to cross these boundaries so that our child can grow up in a more secure fashion. The data shows that if a child has equal access to both parents, right? And when they do things together in celebration of the child, that child grows up to be more secure. That's the goal. Like we want to create secure adults, right? We want to raise secure adults. We can do that by putting differences aside. Now, granted, there's a lot of trauma. Again, it's easier said than done, but
Absolutely.
it's the ideal. That should be the bar for which we reach, and not just be content and settle with a toxic relationship with our with the other parent. And that's my approach to it. Yeah.
Okay, so
I saw the same
the
thing, Miss Turin.
so what? Okay, what the so yeah, that's perfect. The ideal situation would be perfect, and I know a lot of us who are in blended families would love to have something like this,
Love it.
Right.
but it's not always the case for everybody
To be
because you
honest,
have to
I
have
don't
all
think.
the.
Sorry, go ahead.
And I was gonna say because you don't always have all of the adults on the same page.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
I've tried it a couple of times, but it doesn't help when one parent has rotating partners.
Yeah.
So how do you have this ideal situation when you don't have everyone in the same on the same mindset?
Yeah.
Mm.
It's difficult. So if I'm gonna stop sharing this, all right? Is that okay, Cam Levy?
Yeah, that's fine.
So um, so I'll be a little transparent with you guys, okay? My ex-wife left me and the boys in 2009. I was a single father, and the brunt, like I don't want to say all. I could say all, but the brunt of the responsibility fell on my shoulders. And while it was fresh, it was difficult for us to even consider doing anything together in celebration of the children. Everything we did was separate, and um, and in the beginning, there were so many lines being blurred. We weren't good at establishing boundaries, and then we were competing for certain things. I want Christmas at this time. Well, I want Christmas. Well, no, you get them for a New Year's Eve, and then I get them Christmas Day, and we'll alternate. Or you get them Christmas this year, and I get them for Thanksgiving, and then alternate. Or you go see your family in the beginning of Thanksgiving, like have brunch with them, and then they'll come with me for dinner. It was hard. It's not easy, right? And even with birthdays, we would celebrate the birthdays separately, right? And it stressed our kids out. Now, like, 'cause they're not looking at it as, oh, I get to have two parties. They're looking at it as, man, I got to go here and then I got to go there. Like, why can't everybody just come here? That's how they're thinking about it, right? So, fast forward, it's been over 12 years, going on 13 years. 11 years, going on 12 years, and we are now able to come to a place where we can peacefully plan things together to celebrate our children.
Yeah.
It's been like maybe 2 years now, but it's only been 2 years. That's because, at least on my part, I was fighting for that because when I was going to school and I was going through my studies and working toward my master's, and I wasn't really going through it because I wanted to be some relationship expert. I was in the situation and I wanted to learn about how families can be healthy, and I wanted to help families be healthy. So me going to school was sort of selfish, right? I wanted that, like, counseling without having, and if I was going to pay a counselor for it, why not just pay for my degree and then see how I can work through it myself while seeing a therapist, because I was seeing a counselor as well. And and when I found out that children statistically grow up to be more secure when their parents, who are not together anymore, do things together for the sake of the child, that was when I was like, you know what? If that's the case, I want my kids to grow up to be secure adults. I will swallow out my pride, and I will, every time I plan something, I'm going to include her. And if she chooses not to, that's her choice. I'm going to keep doing it. And now it's to the point where she's agreeing to plan things with me on certain occasions. We don't do everything together. Big things, birthdays, maybe graduations. We're not, opening gifts together, on Christmas Day, because that could be a stretch. Families that can get to that place, beautiful. But not everybody can. But certain things, specifically for the kids, where the kids are the center, like birthdays, like graduations, like school plays, things like that, your child seeing that and seeing mom and dad, who at one point couldn't stand each other, can now come together and be at peace because they're here for me, makes them feel secure. So
so let's say you have an ideal situation. When are the lines crossed? When is too much togetherness too much?
Well, first I would say definitely if you're making plans and looking to keep your present husband or present wife out of the planning process. I think that all
Like,
the adults should be involved, because then the reason why is because you don't want your present partner to ever question the type of relationships that you guys have. All of the planning should be open, because although this is the child that you share, because you're in one of the caring adults in the child's life, for things like that, as this person's husband or wife, they should have at least access to the information, even if they're not making the decisions. If they're present in the conversation, that's a positive thing. This way, they can't ever come up with the notion that, well, I wonder if they're doing anything behind my back, and they're using the child as an excuse to get together and do their things like that. In this process, we got to be wise. We got to be wise in it, and not leave any room for any questions.
So not everybody's situation is the same, and then sometimes the parents end up living together even when they are with their partners. They're outside of the relationship. When is it too far? Because it happens sometimes.
Yeah.
So when is the line being drawn?
The co-parents are living together while they're dating other people.
You
said that the co-parents live together?
Mm-hmm. No, so I know, for example, there is a couple who the couples are living together, but then the parents of the child live with them as well. So it's just a big old happy family of everyone living together. You have mom and dad, and then you have the partners of mom and dad. So you have 4 adults living in one household.
Wow.
When is that too far?
Hell.
Yeah, what? It happens.
A situation like that?
Yeah, I can imagine it happening. Wow.
When is it too far? Because now we're talking about being in the same household, in and out every day, watching each other, getting dressed, maybe.
That's
giving
extended family to the
holidays. That was a blended family for real. So how do you establish gift giving at that point? Because listen, last week you talked about gift giving.
Yeah.
And it was a little triggered.
Huh?
No, she didn't.
I was a little triggered.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see. Is real like leaving me out here to dry? Like, where you at, bro?
He hung you up and left you to dry on the line in the sun.
Well done, left you.
Left you.
That's a damn shame.
Right, so, what about the gift giving?
Gift giving.
I would like to know the answer to the previous question that I was talking about with the blended families, with the 4 parents in one household.
That sounds so weird to me, Nita.
My question.
It happens.
I
know someone like that right now. I know a couple of people like that right now.
For that, I would have to see how does a child feel about that, and does the child, are they able to understand that my biological mom and my biological dad are not together, and even though like they're living in the same house, he's able to still see that the new wife is the person that is married to his father. Like it's
a whole,
that's straight confusion.
It's a whole shit show. Excuse me, but it is.
Yeah. The thing is, we also have to understand like there's certain needs that they all may have. Like so maybe they don't make as much as they would apart, and that's why they are doing that, because it creates a better financial situation for everybody, which is like the excuse for a lot of men who believe in polygamy, but I would
Do
also have
you?
to ask. No, I don't. I don't. But I would also have to ask.
He said that
Um,
real short. No, I don't.
oh, no.
I don't.
No. You know what it is? Like I would rather give. I want to give my attention to only one. You get everything of me. I don't want to divide myself, and that's because I don't know if I. I mean, I have a lot of love in me, but I just don't think that. I
Harrison,
Yeah,
when you
sure.
say divide yourself, are you talking about your partner and baby mama, or
In a polygamous relationship. That's why I don't ascribe to it. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's because she asked me if I believe in polygamy. I don't. But I would have to ask: are they? Is the biological parents? Are they active sexually together as well? And
From
are they
what I
swingers?
know, from the child, no, but it could be. It could very well be that. But I mean, I don't live in the house, so I don't know.
yeah,
But I've seen it happen.
yeah,
I've also witnessed, you know, sometimes they spend the night at each other's houses. The blended families. Yes, yes.
with the kids or
But
With
that
without?
the
would be like
kids.
holidays.
Without the
We're talking
kids.
about special like
No,
circumstances, like
they're with the
Nita,
kids because you know
Nita,
I
let
want
me
to
tell
spend
you what's
time
going
with
on
my
here.
kids.
We got ourselves a couple swingers, okay?
Yeah, so I
It
think
ain't nothing to do with the kids
um,
at this
I'm
point.
just saying, but, and it doesn't make sense to me. So I had to kind of like question it a lot because I've never
yeah,
seen anything like this. But
Yes.
they were, oh no, you know, they come and spend the night and we don't do anything. They just there with the kids the whole night. I'm in my room, they are in the living room, and it's just not a big deal at all. And I can't help but wonder that maybe something is going on because there's no way.
You know what?
But
Can
then
you
again, I don't know. Everyone
so
has a different situation.
it's hard
that
because you don't want to add confusion to the child. Like that's tough.
But
And
that's the thing too. I feel like they've been doing this since the child was younger, so the child kind of already accepts it in a way, and then they're always together doing the thing. So maybe for the child that was already been established in the beginning, they think that this is normal.
yeah,
Um,
and normal
but
for
I
them.
think,
for
Yeah,
hmm?
the
normal for them.
child.
Yeah, for them because
Yeah,
like
normal for the
yeah,
child,
I know
right?
we have
Because it's already
normal
been
in society.
established.
Yeah, yeah. Man, I would have to talk to the family and really ask some probing questions
Yeah.
about the dynamic of the relationship. What's the motive for them being as close as they are? And
Okay. I want to play devil's advocate. If
okay,
it's
wait,
Me
before
working,
too.
you do that,
it
your mom loves you said I feel like a blending family is better than complete separation. Very confusing, but also understanding. I can understand where Harrison is coming
yeah.
from.
I was gonna say, what if it works for them?
and that's the thing. Like if it works,
Okay.
like because the thing is, let's be real, right? You got 4 adults. Let's say all 4 adults make a minimum of $75,000 a year,
Oh
right?
wow.
Right? That's
Yeah,
$300,000 right there,
it's true.
right? A year that they're all bringing in to the fold, and the child is a beneficiary of all of that, right? The problem comes in is when they have their own children. How is that going to work? So now you have
Yes.
2 separate couples that are living together to support their one child, and now those separate couples are having their own children. Then
The
what?
way that this situation is, they all have kids. Okay, they all have kids. So,
They live
so
in a,
there's
they
the
live in a
partners who are
combine. Like they live in like a combine, right?
They're a community.
Yeah.
Community. Yeah.
Wow.
They're a
Concubine.
compound.
but it worked for them. The couple, you know, for example, the couple doesn't have kids together, but the mom has kids, and then the dad has kids, and
Mhm.
then the the mom who has kids with the dad has kids.
Question: how are the
So
children's
it,
dynamic with each other in this
they, the
situation?
children together, they all get along.
They're all
Surprisingly,
like
I mean,
brothers
because
and
they're
sisters.
kids. The kids will get along with anybody.
Wow.
And kids, you know, they respect each adult where they stand. Um, This
Oh,
is just
really?
what they pass in their life. Is how it is for them. But there's something that it happens. There are dynamics like that.
Yeah.
But I also wanted to ask. Might have said Shanita always has some crazy stories. I do. You can curse. Um, I also wanted to ask because, like I said, I was triggered last week. Dre, you talked about gift giving.
Yes.
Mhm. Mhm. And you said that, gifts are okay. I don't know why their gift giving is so demonized amongst, partners. Why is it amongst, the parents? It's
Yeah.
okay to give gifts, right?
And
That's
specific
what he said,
holidays like
right?
Mother's Day and Father's Day. Yeah.
Here he
Mother's
is.
Day and Father's Day.
Yeah.
Hi, real talk. Welcome. Um,
Thank you, bro.
thank you for joining the
Getting hot in
stream.
here.
Good to see you. Uh, so gift giving is only for Mother's Day and Father's Day?
Um, so for people who are highly offended by gift giving, that would probably be the safe bet. Um, again, like if
But
I
what
don't
if
know the
they do
dynamic,
all holidays?
say that again.
What if they do all holidays? Like this gift giving is like Christmas and Easter.
I can't
Uh,
again. I can't knock it. The only gift I told you guys before, the only gift that I would have an issue with
Mother's Day.
is Valentine's Day.
Oh, Valentine's Day.
That's it.
But it's
So
a gift,
I
not
was
for
kind
right?
of
Valentine's Day.
confused about the gift giving.
Idealistically.
Not for Valentine's Day.
I was a little confused about the gift giving. Are
Yeah.
you giving a gift from the child to the mother? Or are you giving a gift from yourself to the mother?
Yeah. So in my situation, right? I would give if I give a gift to my ex-wife, it'll be on behalf of my kids. All right. The only time I've ever got her anything was for Mother's Day, and that's out of appreciation for the 3 beautiful children I have, because I couldn't have them
Okay.
without her.
right.
So
Right.
that's me. Now, if another family dynamic has it differently, where they share gifts every holiday except for Valentine's Day, I can't really get mad at it. Nor can I get mad at a family dynamic that would be offended by it. Okay, we all have different values. All right, for some, uh, their love language is gift giving, right, and gift
That's
receiving.
true.
So because it's gift receiving, right? It's an intimate thing for them. That's how they identify love, right? So if my love language is getting gifts, right, and my wife is um, giving a gift to her ex-husband, I may get offended by it because this is supposed to be for me. Like, don't be giving your ex dude a gift. Like, that's mine. So every dynamic is different. So I can't get mad either way
Okay.
or knock it either way. I understand that if somebody wants to give gifts, they have their relationship has evolved. They were able to now define their co-parenting relationship in a healthy way. They even maybe have become friends. That's
That's
a
true.
beautiful thing, right? But then if you're like, no, don't you be buying any gifts for nobody but me. I'm your only one. Maybe your mama, but that's it. Then I can't really knock that either because your love language may be receiving gifts and you don't want to share that.
I
Hmm.
feel like it's okay for like a Mother's Day, Father's Day situation, but I think if you start going out of that to other holidays and things like that, I think that it can be
Yeah.
disrespectful to the third party
Yeah.
Yeah. It could be.
because you're doing a bit
So
too much. You know what I'm saying? Like I can understand you saying thank you and I appreciate you for being the mother or father in my child's life, on your day. But
Yeah.
when we start celebrating every other holiday and all this kind of stuff, I feel like you need
But
to.
also like he said, like some people's relationship has evolved. Like
Yeah.
I can't see myself ever giving my child's father anything. Maybe in the name of my daughter, but not from me. And I wouldn't expect him to give me anything because we don't have that. We're not there yet. And
Yeah.
I don't think we'll ever get there. But the ones, I guess, who became friends after this,
Mm.
maybe. I don't know.
Because that's what I was going to say. Because let me ask you this,
I'm scared.
Andre, and real talk.
Mhm.
Does it depend on the type of gift or the amount spent on the gift?
I think both.
Because you made mention last week, dear sir,
Yeah. Mhm.
He
Mr.
did.
Sutton. You made mention last week, like, if it's something like a Michael Kors bag, you ain't that thirsty. Put that damn cup down. If it's something like a
Nita.
Michael Kors
First
something
off,
or
I'm trying to
another,
talk my merchandise here. You're killing my vibe here, man. I'm
I
trying to
knew
sell
she
my
was
merchandise.
doing, and then Nita's gonna be like, "Put that
That's
cup
all. That's
down."
why
I'm
it's
like,
empty. The cup
he
is empty. I just want people to see my.
he
No,
is advertising. It's
Right,
marketing.
watch his
Shameless,
live.
shameless plugging.
shameless plug. So you said something like a Michael Kors gift.
Yeah.
You was like, no, he better get her something from like Family Dollar or something because he's not about to outshine me giving, a gift. And then I was like, well, wait a minute, you can't feel the type of way because you're not in the same tax bracket to give a sort of kind of gift. So a gift is a gift, ideally, right?
Yeah. So so here I'll speak on it in a personal way. Like, this is my opinion, right? My ex-wife has a boyfriend, or is getting married and has a husband, and I make more than him, right? What I'm not about to do is outshine him on a gift financially because I can. I'm going to
But
respect
it's
her.
just a gift. It's not about
Some people don't
outshining.
think
It's a
that way,
gift,
though.
right?
Yeah, people don't. But I'm gonna consider him. Like, I'm not about to like if I had it right, and I see I'll give you an example, right? Let's say my ex-wife had custody of the kids, right? And she's driving a 1994 Toyota Corolla, and it's rocking. It's about to break down, and but she got my kids, right? And I'm thinking, you know what? She's been doing a good job with my kids, and her husband can't afford it. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go buy her a car. All right?
Wait, your baby mama?
Yeah. This is all hypothetical, not really gonna happen.
Why not?
Huh?
Why
My
not?
question
Well,
is,
buy her a car.
how would he feel about that?
Oh, his
It's
whole
about the
manhood is
kids,
gone
right?
after that.
Well, I'm
His
getting
whole
it for her.
manhood is gone.
I'm getting it for her. And she's been doing a great job. She needs a car for her birthday. I'm gonna hit her up with a car. I'm gonna just,
Nah.
It's about the
I'm
kids,
the
right?
third party over my.
I'm getting this for me and my kids
So,
because she's such a wonderful mother and I love
I
her.
don't
I
give
really
a
love
flying
her. I
monkey
have
what
love
you
for
do
her.
that.
And
Negative.
I would have had these
I,
kids if it
nah,
wasn't for her. So
nah.
ideally, this car isn't for her, it's for my kids because I want my
how,
kids
how
to
would
be
he
out the
feel about it?
street.
How would he feel about it?
Hell no. Nah, y'all, nah. We
That's the
gonna draw
thing.
the
Like,
line, son. We gonna draw the line
You
somewhere.
said
Okay?
ideally. I'm just trying to be ideal.
ideal.
There is public transportation for a reason. It'd be
Yeah.
the
So
biological parent that has a car can pick up the child whenever needed. It'll be alright.
There are situations like
We
this.
gotta
I'm
think
not
about that
saying this to
third
make this
party.
up.
real. Well, how would you feel? How would you feel? You're with you're with a lady, and but let's
You're already
so
gonna feel some type of way.
but let me ask. So let's say you guys are already established that your relationships are in a positive place, and you guys are able to exchange gifts for certain holidays, right? Birthdays, Mother's Day, Father's Day. You know what? Let's even keep it at Mother's Day and Father's Day. Let's leave it there. Okay. Your present wife has 2 kids with her ex-husband, right? But you guys exchange gifts only for that specific holiday, right? And you guys been married 4 or 5 years, and her ex-husband, who you guys have a dope relationship with, wants to buy her a diamond encrusted bracelet from K Jewelers, right?
What?
Just to appreciate the fact that it's 5 years in, she's doing a great job as a mom. You can't afford it, but they can. How would that make you feel? Honestly.
Well, for one, that's not gonna happen.
Right.
Why though?
We're
It
not
ain't
there
no.
yet. We're
'Cause
not
I,
there.
I may say, "Oh, word, give it to her," and then I'm going back to K Jewelers with the receipt and that money. Hey, what do you want to do, baby?
I mean, yeah. Listen, if he wants his ass kicked, then go right ahead. But yeah,
yeah.
I don't know.
just being
For
real
me,
with it.
Mother's Day
Yeah.
and Father's Day are for the children. You're not my father, so I'm sorry. I'm
Listen.
not giving you no gift.
It ain't gonna be no gift giving. No, not at all. I don't care what it is.
Shut
I
it
don't care if
down.
it's a fucking tennis shoe. It ain't no gift giving
Yeah.
Right.
at all.
No
None.
gifts at all.
None.
Wait, I
Period.
give
No.
some kind of gift.
Mother's Day.
No. For what?
I
What
feel
about a
like
card?
that's
What
Listen.
about a card? I think a
Listen.
card is
No.
okay.
That's why you got a man. That's why I got a woman. No.
Here's the thing, my lady. Here's the thing, right? If I get into a relationship now, right, I can't give her a Mother's Day gift. I could probably as a bonus mom, but the reason why I have my kids, who I love dearly, is because of my ex-wife. So the whole reason why I'm a father today is because of her. So I
Listen.
can't,
Hey, Dre, listen. Listen,
Yeah.
Dre.
I can't keep a straight face. I'm
Look,
sorry.
Dre said I'm not even.
Listen,
to real talk,
hey,
mom.
listen. I'm on your side, okay? So don't get it twisted. But let me say this.
Is it okay?
She does not need to know every single year that I appreciate you being the mother to my kids. She can know that one time and still feel cool about it. Like, okay,
It's only one
let's
time a
take
year.
me for example. I had a girl or whatever. She's the mother of my kids. I let her know while we were together, I appreciate you being the mother of my kids. After we break up, you should still know that. She ain't got to know no more. She already knows.
Fire, right? No
Period.
expiration.
Ain't no need to give you no gift no more. I'm just saying.
So you'll tell her as often as you can. You appreciate the fact that.
Yeah, I tell her up and down, like, cool. Yeah, I appreciate you being the mother of my kids, but you don't need no gift for me to for it to be proof. Like, for what? No.
So would you accept a gift that she gives you?
I mean, if she want to do that, then okay. But if I got a woman, listen, listen, time out, listen. If I already got a woman, right, I'm not gonna accept it. I'm not. If I got a woman, I'm not gonna accept it. No.
Yeah.
If I'm single and she wants to do it, okay, cool, whatever. I'm not tripping.
You know what?
But
I feel like
it's a respect level.
Yeah, I feel like this is why a lot of blended families have the problems that they have. And this is why people's feelings get hurt. This is why people can't get along. This is the reason, because boundaries are not set. You know, when somebody has left a relationship and they're no longer together, we have to put in place boundaries that other people do not cross. Now, do I feel that you can appreciate the mother or the biological father? I feel like that's okay. We talking about buying a car and stuff.
No, that's extreme.
And I'm like, hell no. Look, boundaries, guys. Boundaries. I feel that that's where people go wrong, is that they don't set enough boundaries between what the realistic situation is. And it takes time. It takes a good couple of years, realistically, for people to move past hurt, for people to move past the history that was there, and for the new partners to feel comfortable with the old partners being around as much as they are. You know, it takes time. So I feel that that's what people that's where people go wrong. You have to set these boundaries and that everyone's comfortable. And then once you move past the hurt, once you move past all of that stuff, it's a lot easier to move forward in a blended family. It's a lot easier for a gift to not mean anything. But I feel like when it's kind of early on, that's a problem. I feel like that's a problem, and it causes issues with partners.
Yeah.
So Old Head said, I wish Stedman was here to set y'all straight. What if your baby's mom had a man like Stedman?
Like
He can afford to give her all of these things, and he's not supposed to give her
Are you
anything.
saying Stedman as in Oprah's babe, like Oprah's hubby?
Oprah Stedman, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's what he said, because when my mind went to Stedman, that's what I thought about. But what if I get a man like Stedman, a baby daddy like Stedman, and I have, one of you as my new partner? Are we just supposed to not accept anything from Stedman?
Listen, Shanita, you should not have fucked up your relationship with Stedman in the first place if you wanted all that shit from him. It's a wrap.
Maybe there was something
It's
about
a
that
wrap.
that rubbed me the wrong
I
way.
It's a
don't know.
wrap.
I kind of agree with
It
Real
wasn't about the
here.
money
I kind
for
of
me for Stedman. Okay, it wasn't because Stedman was this great
Logic.
person
What
who
up?
has so much great money. Maybe Stedman and I were not compatible, so I moved on to someone like you or Dre.
Okay, so since
You-
y'all ain't compatible, guess what? All the gifts stop after y'all break up. Period. I don't care.
Real.
yeah.
That's why
I'm
there's
with the.
receipts and a return policy. Give me that money. Get whatever you want.
I don't know. I feel like as a father, you should take care of your kids. That's it. Forget about me. I moved on. Someone else is taking care of me. You're a father to the child. Take care of your child. Don't worry about the gifts. I'm not with the gift stuff. I'm not with all of that. I'm with you, Real.
I'm
I'm
with
with
I
real
agree
too.
with you.
As a
Yeah.
father, just lavish the gifts on your children. But me, don't worry about me. I got this, baby.
Okay,
Right.
I was just asking a question because
That's how
we
I
talked
feel.
about the types of gifts to give.
Yeah.
I personally don't want any gifts from my I'm just playing devil's advocate because we talked this
Yeah.
came up last week or this week rather, or last week, Thursday. And we talked about the type of gifts that were acceptable and the type of gifts that weren't acceptable. And we're talking about it's okay to give gifts. Is it okay to give gifts or is it not okay to give gifts? Because Real Talk says, no, it's not okay. And then Harrison is like, well, it kind of depends on the situation where you are as
Like, so like
in a
we gotta get out of the whole canon thing where what I believe is canon and everybody's got to believe that also. Everybody's different. So like if Real says for him, it's not going to work for me.
It's for him.
That's got to be respected,
Mhm.
you know. But if there's a dynamic where an ex couple are able to do that, that's got to be respected too, you know. Even if we don't understand it, like I don't understand why somebody would give, you know, somebody a very expensive gift and they're not together anymore just because they got kids.
Yeah.
But
They
it
know,
happens.
but I don't.
It's
And
boundaries.
yeah, but then because everybody's got specific boundaries. Real's boundaries are we're together. Don't buy me anything and don't expect anything from me. We're not together anymore. We got kids. Everything I got is for the kids. Everything you got is for the kids. Don't worry about me. I'm good. I won't worry about you. You're good. That's the boundaries that we established. In a situation where a couple do exchange gifts, all right, a boundary could look like we're going to exchange cards on Mother's Day and Father's Day, and maybe a gift card to Starbucks. Don't give me anything over $5 because I don't need it. I won't do the same thing for you. You know, here's our boundary. You know, and if there's a situation where you got ex couples and they're both multimillionaires on each side, and then they could afford to do that $3,000 gift, that's within their tax bracket. But
That's normal for them.
even then, if there are a situation where somebody, maybe a wife and her husband's a multimillionaire, and the husband and his new wife, they are lower middle class family, you know, we're going to talk about what gifts are appropriate if we do believe in gifts. And to be honest with you, if I'm a part of that lower middle class, I don't want to exchange gifts because nothing I can give you will be suitable anyway, probably. So let's not exchange gifts altogether. But again, that's conversation. That's dependent on the relationship. Boundaries,
Situation.
but Kennedy V is right. Boundaries is a non-negotiable. That's the one thing that should be canon in all relationships. What's going to be acceptable for us, and we stick to that. Period.
Harrison, some people are asking, I think I know what you mean by it, but can you
Oh my
explain for
God.
those people who talk about the canon? Because you said that's canon.
Oh, canon means like it's sort of like set in stone. Like this is the belief system, and everybody's got and if you believe in, like, let's say if somebody was to write a Bible about relationships, you would believe everything in that relationship Bible. That's what canon means, pretty much.
Y'all don't get it. Excuse me.
Trinidad, stand up.
Y'all don't get it. Time out.
Ah!
Listen. No, I'm not talking about nobody in the panel. I'm talking about in the chat. Ariel, Ariel Melody. I don't care how long you've been together. Like, no, there's no gift. I don't care if it ended good.
Ariel.
Y'all been together 20 years. If you got a new man or a new woman, there's no gift given. That's my opinion. I don't care.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like
I
I'm
don't
I'm a
care.
little bit with Real because that's my situation, but I also understand Harrison in that everybody's situation is different. Because I remember as Shanita was talking, I started thinking about a woman that I used to do PT for, her physical therapy. And while she was doing physical therapy, she was telling me that her ex-husband, who she has a child with, and she moved on, married a new man, had a baby with that man. So now she has a baby from her ex and a new child with her new marriage. And she said that her and her new husband went on vacation and left the new child with the ex-husband.
Oh yeah,
And
that happens a lot.
I was like, did you just say you left your baby with your new husband with your ex-husband?
That happens a lot.
I've never seen that. I've
That's
never
dope.
seen it
I'm gonna
my
say
That's
entire
common.
and
that's
I
dope.
and I asked her, I was like,
Yeah.
how did you get here? How did you get there?
Yeah.
And she's like, we just moved on. We realized that we weren't good for each other, and he moved on with his new wife. I moved on with my husband, had another child, and now we co-parent both the children because they're brother and sister. And I'm like, I don't think I could ever get there.
So you know what they did? They redefined their relationship.
I
There's
guess.
no crossover between the whole, ex couple and co-parents, right?
Right.
They probably don't even see each other as an ex couple anymore.
They're friends.
They only
They're
see each other
friends.
as co-parents and friends, and they have children that are siblings. That's dope. Like
But
that.
for me looking in, that's weird.
It is weird. It
But
can be.
I thought it was amazing that people actually do this. Like,
Oh
not
yeah,
me.
no. I've heard that.
Mhm.
Wait, we have
So
a
see,
friend
Robin,
on
like,
YouTube.
and that's my approach. Like, if you was to say not me, I would encourage you to question why not you. Like, why can't you see that?
Me, but
Yeah,
no, not my situation. Because I
yeah,
have another half that's not
that's
there
not got you.
maturity wise.
Yeah,
Like, it's not gonna happen. Our daughter is 16 years old, and I'm telling you, we'll be at her wedding. I don't know how that's gonna work.
yeah.
Graduation. She just had a sweet 16. Ask these ladies. These two ladies right here were on the phone with me, crying my eyes out because I could not see my daughter on her 16th birthday. Because birthdays, that was one of the things I didn't want to fight for. I just don't want to fight anymore. So I was actually on the phone crying with these girls. That's a milestone birthday, 16, right? And I'm like the most like, I do not like confrontation. I'm not gonna fight. I would rather let there be peace for my child. But just because I think like that doesn't mean that the other one can think like that. And we will never get there because of how he is. And that's just the way it is. I accept it.
Yeah.
Yeah. YouTube Court TV said, quick question. Do we not understand the purpose of a relationship is to reproduce?
So
my thing on that is that I don't see that that's the purpose of a relationship. Simply
to
because
reproduce. What if you can't reproduce?
I was about to say,
What if you cannot have babies?
plenty of
Then
people
what?
that can't reproduce that are in relationships. So,
What if what if you have reproductive issues?
So they saying that if you can't reproduce, you can't be in a relationship. That don't make sense.
He's saying the purpose of and I know people like this, like old school people are like, oh, if you're not going to reproduce, then you shouldn't be in a relationship. That's the whole
I mean,
point of it.
that's not cool, because what if you find somebody and neither one of y'all want kids? You're not supposed to be in a relationship then? I mean, that
And
don't
you
make sense to me.
And you can be in a relationship if you choose not to have kids.
Why don't we invite Logic up?
yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, share that
Drop
link.
the link. You mean to YouTube Court TV?
Yeah.
YouTube Court TV. I'm gonna drop the link so you can come up and discuss.
Yeah. Like he's like one thing about him is like he's a deep thinker, and he views things as what it is. A lot
Listen, Dre. I'm a deep thinker too, but there's some things you just gotta look very surface on, like, and this is one of those. Like, no, no.
So
I agree.
Court TV. The link is dropped if you want to click on it.
Purpose of man and woman being together is to reproduce.
Okay. I mean, I don't think I agree with that, because like y'all said, what if they can't reproduce?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a huge clause.
And I watched my little sister who she'll be 30 soon. I watched her just go through torture because all her friends were getting married and having kids, and she wasn't there yet. And I just remember saying to her, like, your time will come. There's so much pressure for people to have kids. What if they're just not ready? What if they're not, what if they're just like enjoying their relationship, being together? I understand what he's saying, like man and woman, our parts were made to have babies and populate the earth. I get it. I study the Bible. I'm right there with you. But logically, some people just don't want that. And it's okay. And it's okay.
Yeah, I think the main purpose. I think the purpose of sex, right? Usually, like scientifically speaking, if you're able to, and there's nothing wrong with the reproductive system. Scientifically, the purpose of sex is reproduction. Relationships is all about community and support. So I think that the main,
and clearly everybody don't follow that, because I mean, the sex is for reproduction, which is the case.
Yep.
But if that's the case, I mean, everybody have sex with, you should reproduce with. Really?
Every single person.
Everybody. And I would have a bunch of kids if that was the case. I'm just saying.
And here's my issue with this, right?
I'm just,
Here's my thing, right?
You get around like that?
Here's my thing about that.
Where's my fan? Woo!
No, but hear me out, right? So everyone we have sex with we're not meant to reproduce with. But then do we get upset if they do get pregnant? And if we do, should we be having sex with them anyway? Because we know that, right? If you're physically capable and there's nothing wrong, right? If you have sex and the person gets pregnant, there should be no surprises, because sex was meant to, bring off a baby if you are healthy in all your reproductive systems, right? So to be surprised, right? Or even to say, if I have sex with somebody, it doesn't mean that I want to have kids with them, or, sex is not meant for me. Well, sex is, I forgot what you said exactly, but about, not everybody I have sex with, I'm meant to have a child with, right? But if it does happen, we can't be surprised, because it could happen.
Because that's what, according to the logic in the chat, that's what worship's supposed to do. You're supposed to come together to have children. Right? YouTube Court TV.
I'm surprised he's not coming through. Like, I hear he is. There he is. This is the man.
Oh my gosh, he has a whole setup.
He's official. If you guys don't follow him,
don't.
All y'all professional.
No, don't follow me.
Look at this.
Well, hold on. Let me go get my microphone. Hold on.
Wait, you didn't have that Shure. You didn't have the Shure SM57 before, right?
Oh yeah, y'all got two of them. I use
How can
one.
I make his screen bigger? I want to see all the stuff he has.
Don't do that. Don't do that. No, but hey, look, I want to salute y'all for this conversation, because it's a rough conversation, though. It is, people don't understand.
It's a rough one.
Yeah, so I salute y'all for having that conversation, though. But I think y'all missed. It's hard to talk in the chat, so let me explain what I meant by that. Right, the problem that we having in this world today, where we got all these kids coming up, we got kids that's not ready for babies. We got that. We don't understand that it's a distinct purpose for a relationship, right? It is. I mean, we can talk about it, say love and all that kind of stuff like that, but the distinct purpose of a relationship is to reproduce. I mean, I know it is good to be with that person. It is. So that's why you see these other flaws that come up, right? Like I said, my kid's mom, they in it with me for life. See, if she had any kind of investment, I'm the first one to invest in her, because now my kids got something to gain from that. But see, because we're so emotionally attached to the love, no. It's the kids. That's the purpose that, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want to use no, that's the purpose that I got a penis and she got a vagina. You know what I'm saying? That's why I get with her. You know what I'm saying? We're compatible, but we're compatible for what reason? See, we overlook that all the time. And then so now, because we overlook that so much, we overlook the kids. We overlook the product. That's the product of sex. People saying sex is for enjoyment. No, it's not. It's for reproducing. Hold up. I wish you want to say something. Listen,
Sex is enjoyable, period. If you're doing it with the right person and they know what they're doing, it's enjoyable, bro.
Why does it feel so good?
Amazing.
If it's not for enjoyment, why does it feel so good?
Amazing.
Exactly.
Watch
Make
it
us
now.
want to do it.
Nah, but I feel you though.
Exactly. See, she said my point. My point was going to be that
I
if
knew
it
it.
wasn't
I
enjoyable,
know.
if sex wasn't enjoyable, guess what? We'll have an empty earth. I'm
If it
telling you.
didn't feel good, we wouldn't have kids, I guess. We wouldn't
Yes, it's
populate the earth.
important.
I get it.
mean,
I get it.
not really, because we had some sex that wasn't good and still reproduce.
And then
Okay.
go through all that pain for nothing.
For nothing. Like it happens. Sex is not always
It's too
good.
hot. It's too hot in here. I'm sorry.
That's
It's
all
these
right.
lights. It's these lights.
Testing 1 and 2.
I can't.
No, but see, you got to realize this though. We have these forcing mechanisms in us all the time. We have these urges to eat. We have these urges to drink. You know what I'm saying? These are natural urges that we have to force us to do what we're supposed to do. If we didn't have that, if we didn't have these hunger pains to eat, then you know what I'm saying? People naturally, I mean, they wouldn't just eat. We need to eat. So guess what? It's forcing mechanisms to force us to do that. But like I said, we lost the purpose of sex. And then we took it and say it's everything else but what it is. Because every time I have sex, I spit out seeds. You have eggs, you know what I'm saying, throughout, you know what I'm saying, your monthly cycle or whatever. It's a reason that this stuff has happened. But when you look at media, social media, Cardi B, guess what they want to portray it as?
Oh, WAP. Are you talking about WAP?
Oh, dude,
Man,
By the way, if you guys have not
Listen.
seen this video on
No.
WAP, check it out.
Nita has an amazing video
I
on
got you.
WAP down in
I've
the
never
chat.
seen
If you guys
WAP
haven't
for your
seen
video,
Nita's
though.
video,
Yeah, check my girl out.
it's really good.
I'm going to be honest.
I'm
Nita, I didn't
glad
even.
it's-
YouTube Court TV TM.
Uh-oh.
You said your whole name.
No, don't subscribe to that. Don't subscribe to that channel. Don't subscribe to that channel. The only content that get produced on that that's good is members only. Don't go to that channel.
Oh, you're talking about Cardi B?
Oh, no, it's other YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
So what channel are we subscribing to? YouTube Court TV without the TM?
No, don't subscribe to none. I'm good.
Don't subscribe to you at all.
Yeah, don't subscribe to me at all. I'm good.
Well, I would appreciate a subscription from you. Okay, let's put that out there. Anyway, so you said that you feel like, or not that you feel, but we have gotten away from what the purpose of sex, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And the reason why we gotten away from the reason of sex is because of what's being portrayed, what sex is being portrayed as.
What is being portrayed as? Now, well, see, I ain't gonna go into that because I don't know. Because that goes. You got to go down there. You got to go. You got to come back. You got to go way back to figure out that it's tools that's been utilized. You know what I'm saying? This is just from my experience, right? It's tools that
Well,
been
I mean, I only brought it up because you said that we've gotten away from what sex is for, and it's not for
Chanel.
pure enjoyment.
The thing
Right?
is this. Even in biblical times, they were having sex for enjoyment.
There were prostitutes, absolutely.
And there was Sodom and Gomorrah. Like men were having sex with men. You think that was for reproduction or for they was enjoying it? I'm just saying. I'm not gay or nothing like that. But I mean, you think that was just to procreate because a man and a man can't procreate? And that was in biblical times. You see what I'm saying?
That is true.
So we've been doing it for enjoyment for ages. It ain't just start with this generation or the last generation.
So
It's been going on.
since we're bringing God into it, I'm going to say I think God is the ultimate.
Well, I'm gonna go.
Wait. Let me hear you now, because honestly speaking, if sex wasn't enjoyable, right, would women be willing to do it if they knew that the pain 9 months later, 10 months later, would be such?
They wouldn't do it.
They probably wouldn't do it.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
The thing is I don't know, because the minute we find out we're pregnant, it's different. than when men find out they're having a baby. A lot of us are immediately attached to our child. And even though the child has given us so much pain through pregnancy and then through birth, hours and hours of labor, our pain goes away immediately as soon as we see our child.
Sure it does, yo. I don't know how.
Then we want another one.
Yeah.
Do you think we don't know the pain? I had 2 kids without drugs, straight up. And baby fever is real. It still hits.
But hey, hold on. Let me just say, I'm one of those dudes that get baby fever too. Like I'll scroll through. Yeah, no.
Really?
Are you subscribed to that, or do you guys follow that Afro Babies Instagram link?
No.
Every single child on there got me having a baby. Like every single baby on there. Like
You're a very special man, Harrison. I'm starting to realize that.
A lot of men have baby fever too.
Really?
A lot of men
baby
do.
fever?
I had it at one time.
This is the first that I'm hearing about this. Honestly.
It happens.
Honestly, I've never heard of a man getting baby fever before.
Yeah.
How about you, Shanita? You have?
I have.
I think all of you getting baby fever because you never been traumatized before.
Listen,
I've been traumatized.
I have 3 kids.
And you wasn't traumatized enough if you go back.
I've been. Oh, he wants to know what is baby fever down in the chat.
Baby fever is when you see cute babies and you're like, oh my God, I want to have a baby. And then you actually have a baby.
Oh no, baby fever for me is something different. So maybe that's what it is. Baby fever is that like really wanting a child. That it's uncontrollable.
Yeah.
So that's what I feel like for me.
Well, then
I don't just get it from looking at babies. That's probably why, like, looking at babies, yeah, it's like, oh, so cute. But my kind of baby fever is different. Like, I'll jump my husband's bones. Like,
you're gonna give me this baby.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You got it.
Right now.
You sounded like Snoop on Baby Boy.
Giving him a drink, a crushed Viagra, and
you're gonna have this. But that's what baby fever is to me. I guess it's different for everyone. I'm starting to realize.
So back to YouTube Court TV.
Nita always want to bring it back. Nita,
go ahead.
Let's go back. Let's go back. You said that the purpose for sex is for reproduction, right?
I said that, or is that a fact?
I agree with him. It is a fact.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just saying.
I'm asking because I don't know. I just want clarification.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you this then, right? I'm gonna ask you this. If I had a button on my chin that I can click on and I can shoot sperm eggs out, right? I'm just saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I can say that. But every time I have sex, guess what I do? My body do that exact same thing, correct? It's natural. It's a mechanism for my body, right? So now my body even know the purpose of me having sex is to reproduce. That's the key we got to get to when we're dealing with these topics, and we have so much tradition telling us, hey, this is what it is, this is what it is. But now listen to your body, listen to what's natural. Our body tell us that the purpose of sex is reproduction.
So you're equating reproduction with like having the need to breathe or eat or, listening to what your body tells you that it's time for you to do.
No, what
right?
I use that to explain, a forcing mechanism, right? That was a forcing mechanism that was put into us to force us to have sex. Because if sex wasn't enjoyable, let's be honest, we wouldn't do it. I mean, is that fair to say? I mean, I'm speaking on what we know to be natural, and I'm speaking on nature and reality.
There are women who have. There's a medical condition where some women have painful sex, and a lot of them do choose not to do it because they know the pain that's going to come from it, but they still do it.
But to add to Logic's point, if there was a purpose behind it. Let's say she wanted to have a baby, she would enjoy that every single time. Or
she would do
if
it.
it
Yeah.
wasn't enjoyable, right? When
Right.
a man and a woman come together to do it, it would be only to have a baby. You know,
Right.
because it's not enjoyable. It is what it is. You know. But,
Right. It will be like business as usual. Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to know YouTube Court TV just to get some clarification.
Because you can go in and you can compare biblical facts, and then you will see a lot of stuff that you didn't know. But like I said, we've been taught something for so long. And when you're taught something for so long, then guess what you'll do? You'll blindly abide by it. Our rules for relationships is rules that we're taught. So now we're blindly abide by these relationship rules. I'm gonna just be honest with you. The rules and the attributes and everything from a relationship standpoint that we live today in 2020 is proven to be a bad formula. But guess what we do? We follow it blindly. And I'm telling you, we know that, look, and it's getting worse and worse. You know what I'm saying? As time goes on, look, I spent 23 years in the military, right? And then I know every time we deployed, right? All my partners that was married, guess what they do? They cheated. And then guess what? And a lot of times, I mean, like I said, this is a layered conversation. But if you get to the basic facts, if you start with just being honest, and then you'll start seeing that honesty will reveal to you that our codes for relationships, our rules that we abide by, don't work. If you look in history, it never worked. But we do it anyway.
Okay.
I think
I just wanted to get some clarification. I didn't have nothing to say about it.
No, you good. I like these conversations, and I salute y'all for that.
So, V, I wanted to switch gears here, if that's okay with you.
Wait, are you switching to the second topic that we're discussing today? Or are you switching it within the same topic?
Say it again.
I said, are you switching gears to the second topic that we had to discuss today, that we wanted to discuss? Or are you switching gears to a completely different topic?
The
Wait, so you guys
topic.
planned this out. Like, this wasn't even like a random thing. Real, you see this? They got together.
They planned some shit before we came on here. That's what happened.
No.
Because first of all, when we were live, Harrison, okay, we said that we would answer the question on Saturday.
Some topics came up.
Right. Then when I went on Real, people were still trying to ask the question again.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Yes.
We do got to talk about that. We got to talk about that.
He forgot.
You're right.
He forgot.
Oh, and Logic, I'm glad you're here for this conversation.
Yes. So go on, Shani. You can ask your question.
And I'm probably going to leave because I have no idea. I'm here to learn. But I'll hear the question.
All right.
So it got really heated last week. It did. When we talked about the government and Black men and how the government is more so on, as far as I say, Black men or fathers, or just fathers in general, because there are Black baby daddies and white baby daddies and other race baby daddies. I'm not just going to limit it to Black baby daddies. I just say that because we're all African American here, or of African descent.
Most of us, yeah.
And if you can, before we go any further with that, can we just for clarification, okay? Because there's some people in the talk that's going to be like, well, what about if there's a home with two men or a home with two women? This is specifically for heterosexual relationships, right? Because we don't want to get confused here.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Yes. How do you all feel about men being on child support?
So
he's on there because he's probably not doing something. If he was making sure that things were getting taken care of, I wouldn't have to put him on child support.
Yeah. I'll let Robin go and then I'll
Gonna
share.
put you on child support if you make sure, okay, every 2 weeks you get this. This week you pay the school fee. The next week I do it. If I have to keep fighting with you every single goddamn time, I'm putting you on child support. Let the government do it. I'm good with it.
I love Miss T. Honestly, I really do.
Right.
How do I feel about men being on child support?
Let's say child support, because like again, I receive child support.
Yes. Women can be on child support too.
Yeah.
So I'm a little different because I don't really like child support. I don't pay child support. We have a court order that neither of us, me and my child's father, neither of us are or getting child support from either one. We are splitting my daughter exactly down the middle, shared custody.
Come on, Robin.
That wasn't my choice, but okay.
Right.
But I'm not gonna say that I don't like it. I just wish that it could have been a little bit more like. Anyway, moving on. Child support. When I first had my daughter, I didn't believe in child support. I feel like, why should someone be forced to take care of their child? I just don't like it. I don't like the word child support. I don't like what it's been made into recently. Like these women, I know some personally, women who are taking advantage of these poor men. I do feel bad for some of these men. Kudos to all the women who are actually taking the child support and taking care of their children with it. But I know many more women who are using that money for themselves. And I just feel like a man should not be forced. Anybody should not be forced to pay child support. Like, why don't you just have the heart to take care of the child that you born? That's just personally me, what I feel. And, I remember, I think it was Harrison who said, like, it's a numbers thing. And V also, because you work in the courts. And I believe that. When you said that, I never heard that before, but I'm like, oh, it's so true. I feel like it's just a numbers thing. For me, I would rather settle this outside. You come, you do for your kid. But if you're not going to do for your kid, I'm not going to force you. I'm taking care of my kid regardless.
And if I can
so that's what I feel.
I'm going to be the devil's advocate because when I first got custody of my kids, I had to do a lot of research, a lot of studying, just for me, so I'm knowledgeable about it, and just about child support. Okay, if we have a custodial parent that has a child the majority of the time, right? They're the custodial parent. They may have joint custody, but they're the custodial parent, right? And there are some needs that the custodial parent is paying for, right? So whether or not the non-custodial parent is paying child support or not, that child is still being taken care of, regardless if they're giving money or not. Child support is a means of either supplementing what was already paid, offsetting what was already paid, or if you have that arrangement, all right, what you give, right, 50, what you give will go to the child, and then I'll take that, match it, and give it to the child itself. So I think when we look at child support, we look at it as a way of, well, 100% of the money that I give my ex who has my child, 100% of that money needs to go to my child. What you don't realize is that it probably is, and it's not going to go toward buying them nice clothes all the time and toys and gifts and stuff like that. It could be going toward the fact that they're living in a house or in a they have food every night, right? They do get clothes and sneakers when they need it and things like that. So child support and I think we got to change how we see child support. That's not to say that some people, men or women, will not abuse the child support system in order to hurt the other person.
Absolutely.
If you are mandated to pay child support, right? Just try to think of it as I'm doing whatever I can to support my child. That means that if they're living in a safe place, they have a roof over their head, they got food, they got clothes and all that stuff, part of that money is going toward that. I may not be able to control exactly where it goes, all right? But if I don't have joint custody and they have, with the child the majority of the time, got to be understanding. All right, I'm giving maybe $200 a week, and it's going to go toward the care of my child, and that's what it is. So we think that if I'm paying child support, it's got to go 100% to the child, but actually it may be we just don't see it in brand new clothes every week or brand new toys every week.
Realistically, child support, government ordered child support, is not nearly enough a month than what it could be, throughout the week if
It
need be.
depends on how much the other parent makes, because it's a percentage game. All right. So let's say for argument's sake, you and I was married, Shanita, and we got a divorce and we got a child in the mix, right? Let's say I make $30,000. I make $30,000 a year.
Let's just say for the sake of this conversation.
I make $30,000 a year. You make $90,000 a year, right? They're going to take that percentage and tell me that you need to pay. Let's make it even. You make 70, I make 30. All right. 70% of what's required will come from you. 30% will come from me. All right. So because you make more, right? They're going to take, this is how much it's going to cost after they combine our salaries together and stuff, right? 70% of that figure is going to be your responsibility. 30% is mine. You don't have to pay that 30% because the child lives with you. That 30% of what I'm making, right, in my salary must go to that child. And that's how they do it. So it's a percentage game. It's a numbers game. So it's not, it really isn't meant to break. Well, let me say, the system's not meant specifically to break anybody, because it really is a numbers game. What happens is when the mother or the father, whoever is the custodial parent, start doing things that's unreasonable, like putting the child in private, school.
Is
right?
that unreasonable? Right. Really?
Let me explain.
Okay.
If because what happens is there's the child support, right? That's separate than anything extra. So you can pay that 30%. Now that the child's in private school, you got to pay 50% of that, in addition to the 30% that you're supposed to be paying.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that can hurt. That can hurt anybody that's in that position. If I'm making $30,000 and now I got to pay an additional $800 a month on top of the child support so that my child can go to a private school, that's hard. That part it can break. It can definitely break somebody. But again, the courts don't see it as the man or whoever it is that's, they don't see a black man or a white man or whatever. They just see numbers. That's all it is.
Okay. Now, here's where I got to cut you off. Here's where I got to cut you off. Listen.
Oh.
First of all, okay, that varies state by state because different states handle child support differently.
Yeah.
Because in some states, the custodial parent, it don't matter if that custodial parent makes more than the non-custodial parent, they can still get child support over this non-custodial parent. Even if he doesn't work, he can still have to pay child support. That happens in certain states. So,
it's building up.
In saying that, I don't think it's a he or she, whatever, but it's normally she. But yeah. Here's the thing.
In his face.
Here's why I say I'm against the child support. It ain't because of what the woman does or does not do with the money. I don't care what she does with the money because I know what I'm doing as a man. I'm paying my child support, period. But here's why I just don't agree with it, because the courts don't give a damn about excuse my French, I'm sorry I curse, but they don't care about the baby. The courts do not care about the baby. And I say that because just like I told you, Harrison fam, I think it was in your live maybe, or somebody else's live, you could pay too much child support and visit your child too much and get locked up for it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That happens too. That's happened on several occasions. You look it up. It's research it, Google it. There was some man in Houston who overpaid his child support and saw his child too much, and he went to prison for it. That happened. Yeah. That's why I say the courts don't care about that baby. They just want money. Or it ain't really money, it's control. They want to control the black man because you got to pay this much. If you pay less than this or you pay more than this, we can lock you up. And
it's not just black men who pay child support.
I know it's not just black men. I'm saying that's how I see it, because it's more about control other than money or whatever. It's more about controlling that other person. Pretty much, that's what it is. So that's why I'm against it.
Can I interject in there though? And then I like how stuff like this. See, when you're dealing with natural and reality, facts always lined up. You see, we're talking about issues that stem in from exactly what the first topic was, what we was talking about, right? Not understanding the purpose of sex. So now, child support is a direct reflection of us not understanding the purpose of sex. See, if we understood the purpose of sex,
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing.
no, no, I like see this. I like how
I didn't mean to.
good. I mean, all other thing you could have did a round of applause, but no, but still, that's the balance, right? When you're dealing with reality and you're dealing with nature, and you compare the two, right? All we complain if whatever argument you got on child support, you're still going back to the source. We don't go back to the source. We want to discuss everything around it. But instead of discussing that, we in 2020 still do not understand the purpose of sex. That's why you got child support, because people don't understand the purpose of sex.
I get what you're saying, YouTube, court TV, but the sex already happened and the kids are already here. So we're trying to, we're just trying to figure this out now. I get what you're saying, though. You're right. No sex, no child support. Somebody put that in the. Was that you?
It's in there.
Yeah.
Was it you who put that?
No,
Who put that?
if you don't know sex, you won't worry about child support. Period.
And I'm gonna put
the reality of it is the sex already happened. You have the children. Now there's issues that we're dealing with now.
Let's throw an ad-lib though. Let's throw an ad-lib. If we have that mentality right there, what you just saying, right? And I understand what you're saying, right? We're passing on to our kids the bad relationship rules, not understanding the purpose of sex, right? And I can understand that. You say, okay, well, we're in this position, we got to deal with it. But when are we going to fix it? See, we keep trying
Can
to.
I ask you something? Do you have children?
Who, me?
Parent, you do have children, right? You said you have 4. What do you have, girls or boys?
I got both.
You have how many boys and how many girls?
I got 2 girls and 2 boys.
Okay, even. So what are you teaching your children? I don't know if they're at the age yet to be having these conversations, but are they teenagers? Are they there yet? What are you going to teach your children? You're going to tell them sex is for reproduction. That's it.
I teach them to listen to their body. That's the first thing I teach them, because they're young, right? And I teach them. Listen.
R. Kelly's in that situation because he would listen to his body. Had songs about it too.
Listen.
Hey, but
18 years old, my body was telling me to do a lot of stuff. My body was really, really, really loving some boys at 15 and 14 years old.
But Harrison Wright, he said R. Kelly, but his mind was telling him no.
Yeah.
His body was telling him yeah.
And he came out of the closet a little too quick.
But this is the difference between R. Kelly and I'm gonna use it. R. Kelly and somebody like that and my kids, right?
Yeah.
See, we don't understand that nobody, just like you had made that point, right? We just got to deal with what we're dealing with, right? And we'll focus on that for so much, right? And then eventually we will teach our kids exactly what got us into that predicament that we're in. And we don't ever say as adults, and it bothers me, as adults, men and women, let's have this conversation about relationship rules. Who gave us these rules? Because they don't work. They never work. If you want to go to the Bible, they never work. But like I said, we will pass the same broken rules to our kids and expect a different result. And then we'll look and our kids do the same thing we do, and we see and say, hey, and I know it's every now and then you'll have that 1 or 2, but I'm saying as a collective, we're doing the same thing. We're passing on tradition, and nobody's questioning tradition. But I'm gonna tell you this: the youth are questioning tradition. They're just not doing it.
Yeah.
That the rules that we have for a relationship don't work. That's why you see it, and you go back, way back, and you go back to the warlords in Africa and all that kind of stuff like that. A man with power had many wives because he can afford to, and also because he wanted to build a nation. See see, women don't want to talk about that. He wanted to be a nation.
There were women with many husbands too.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Let's just put
Can't
that out
forget
there
about
as
the
well. We can
queens
talk
who
about
had
that
many
as
husbands
well.
too.
And I would say one more thing. I don't want to hog this pedal though, right? But I'm gonna just say this for instance, right? Give you 5 husbands, and you give me 5 wives, and we come revisit our nation back in 10 years. You can only have one baby at a time. I can have all 5 of my wives pregnant. So as you doing ones, I'm doing 5s. So now you can revisit the nation.
That is true. I can't disagree with that.
Irresponsibly.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait.
Just because you can make many at one time doesn't mean you're supposed
Where did Harrison go?
That's why women only have one at a time, or twins or triplets or quadruples. Okay, because we're responsible.
Hey, but guess what? That means, look, that means she had to hope every time she got quadruples to even keep up with me, and I'm still ahead of her. See, now this is the only reason I brought that up is because that's the mentality of a nation builder. See, if people want to talk about the government whole and stuff like that, the whole is to isolate you. See, because we don't understand that the number one resource in the world is not gold, diamonds, and none of that stuff like that. It's human beings. Once we understand that human beings is the number one resource, you can have all the gold you want to, but if I got a true nation and I'm nation building with other people, I can take your gold and diamond in a matter of time. And I don't even want to get in that. I know I took this conversation to a whole other level.
No, it's good stuff.
I mean, it's conversation.
So here's the thing, right? A couple of years ago, Logic, like your argument is extremely strong, right? Today, all right, the world population, the gender breakdown is almost 50-50.
I heard that.
Yeah, before, women far outnumbered men. Today, there's almost just as many women as there are men.
This is a problem.
So then how do we work through that, right? So multiple men, right, going to procreate with, let's say if you have 4 or 5 wives, right? What about the other man, right? That is he going to have 4 or 5 wives, and is every man going to have 4 or 5 wives, and then other men are going to be left without? Or is there a balance at this specific moment in time that allows space for there to be monogamy?
Good question. But the reason I'm gonna answer that, you're absolutely right. And first, I'm gonna answer your question. You're absolutely right. But now, let's not discuss the outcome that we're looking at now. Let's discuss the problem. See, it's a over the last I'm gonna give it 15 years. We've been seeing an increase in homosexuality. We've been seeing an increase in a lot of different activities that gonna actually balance them scales, and it's not natural. It's not natural balancing of the scales. And also, what we've been seeing is a lot of people that's incarcerated. So you got to realize, so it's a lot of babies that's out here that's supposed to be made that's not being made. You see what I'm saying? And then, if you want to look at the true results of it, what's the one thing in common that all wealthy men have?
That who got?
What's one thing that all wealthy men have in common?
Outside of money?
Wealthy, yeah, outside of money. Women problems. Come on.
Hell, some men got women problems.
And if you want to go and you want to look at it, watch this. Now, look, I was raised in the projects in Atlanta, Georgia, right? Who got all like I said, I came a long way. Who had all the women in
the hustlers?
Hustlers and pimp. What did the hustlers and pimp have?
So men have women problems, but women have no men problems?
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. Stop. He didn't say that.
No, that's
what
he
said.
He did not say that.
He said, who has all the problems?
No, he said what men have all. He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
That's what he said.
Arson disappeared.
That's exactly what he said.
No, that's what you got to ask the question, though. So what I said, all wealthy men, right? Whether you looking in the projects, whether you looking at all wealthy men have one thing in common. They have women problems. if you want to go back, I don't know your background, but like where I'm from,
No, I was broke and I had women problems when I was
Me too.
divorced.
but
Yeah.
women. But what I'm saying is that when I say women problems, like I got women problems too. But the more money I got, the more women problems I had.
Right.
Because you got more money, so women are throwing themselves at you, not for yourself, not because you're cute.
Right, maybe
Whoa,
you have less
Whoa.
money.
Not calling
You
them
don't
ugly.
have
I'm not calling you
Ah.
ugly. I'm not calling you ugly. You're a very handsome man. I'm sorry.
Look what
You are
y'all
a
doing.
very handsome man. I
Bobby.
promise you. I will tell you. I will
Right.
tell
You see
you.
how they do it?
I'm just
They
letting you
try.
know.
They
I'm just
try.
letting you know
They
that women do not just, men who have money, it's not because you look good or anything. Like some women are just, about
Because
that
you got money. That's why they love money. They want money.
Money
Well,
makes you look
Is it-
pretty.
is it money
what you
or
realize?
do women think that because
No, I want to realize this. You just proved my point. That was exactly my point. You just proved my point.
What was
Well,
your point?
What was the point?
wealthy men has one thing in common. Women problems. Now, no matter what stage you look at, whether you look at like the projects, that community, the wealthier men have the women problems. Now I know
That said, wealthy man would just stick with one woman, then we wouldn't have problems, would we?
see, now you trying to
Because the
but
problems
facts
come
remain.
when the other women come. If there's another woman coming in on my man, we're gonna have problems. You're not gonna sleep.
you're trying to argue the problem instead of arguing the logic and the facts in the problem. So that's what I'm saying. You got it. That's what you got
Women
it.
are not logical sometimes. We are emotional.
And that's another. Well, that's what I say. I still salute you for this conversation though. But instead of arguing the problem, we can argue around the problem all day. But let's argue the logic and the fact within the problem, so we can start coming into a solution.
All right.
So the logic is what now?
See, y'all, I'm lost now. Y'all didn't take.
Look, you
That's what Shanita does. She always Robin too. They do that. They'll do that. They'll talk around the argument to make you lost.
What should we
You
do?
can't do that, bro. You cannot do that.
Because women's brains are spaghetti and men's brains are waffles.
No, it's because we think more logically than women
exactly
do.
that.
Waffles.
We're more logical than women are. Y'all act on emotions. We act on logic. Now,
So women are
who's the
logical.
waffles and who the spaghetti now? I'm just saying.
So women aren't logical, is what you're saying.
I'm not
We're
saying
more
women
emotional.
aren't logical. I'm saying when it comes to making decisions, y'all are more emotional and we're more logical.
You
That's
know
what I'm saying.
I'm gonna agree with you.
I don't agree.
I agree.
I know you don't agree. You don't agree with nothing I say, Shanita.
I agree. I'm a very emotional creature, especially when it comes to my man. And problems come when he mess up. If he's a good man, then why should we have problems?
Amen.
Why?
V, you ain't got to do all that clapping.
What
But actually,
It's
we
true.
are.
Is that not
logically
logical?
emotional.
well,
It is logical.
Problems come from both sides. So
I think
you
that
could be
we
a good
are
man, but
logically emotional.
Hold on, let me look that up. How
You making up?
I agree.
You just made up something. Stop.
No, I agree.
No,
y'all are
Our emotion is
because
not
our
without
logic says
logic.
this doesn't sound right. This doesn't feel right. So now our emotions start getting
All
involved.
right, but sis, them are two opposites. Logical.
It's not though.
It's
Well,
not.
if
I
I
don't think
can.
it's
It's the
opposite.
same.
if I
It is
can,
opposite.
if I
Oh,
can,
go ahead. Sorry, Harris.
let's not look at it as a logic. Let's look at it at understanding. So, what you hear and what you
That's
see
what I see.
may seem logical, but you still may not understand what's actually happening. So you can get emotional over logic and not understand the full situation or the scope of it. So if you get emotion after fully understanding the situation, you're absolutely right. You should be emotional if you fully understand the situation, especially if it's negative, right? So let's look at it that way. Let's focus on. Yeah, you have to. Like
No.
if you don't fully understand a situation and you get emotional, then that's not good.
What do you mean understand
No.
the situation?
Because once you understand the situation, then you're able to put your emotions where the understanding is at.
You know why? Because there's only a few things that set us women off. I feel like we're very easy.
Amen.
Very easy to take care.
Let me paint you a picture.
Okay.
Right?
You're done painting. We're gonna put your canvas away. Someone take his brush in.
Yeah.
May I, Shanita?
Let him paint. Let him be Picasso right now.
Let him paint his picture.
Let him paint.
Let
It's
him paint
9:30.
and let's see what the picture is.
It's 9:30 in the evening, and you are driving home from the supermarket, right? Your husband said he had a meeting and he's going to be late from work, right? As you're driving down the supermarket, you pass like a restaurant district, and you see your husband walking out of a restaurant with a lady, right?
Look at her eyes just jump.
They give a side kiss, and then they depart, and then
A what?
you go home like this, the whole side kiss, like cheek thing, right?
Oh yeah.
Right? And then he goes to the car. You go home.
Wait. My man said that he's going because I want to make sure I'm following correctly because I feel like I got lost.
You're driving home from the supermarket because you had to get some.
Start with your man said where he was.
He didn't. He just said that he was at a meeting.
He didn't say nothing.
He was at a meeting.
He had a meeting after work, and then he's going to be home late.
Okay. Yeah, he has a meeting and he's going to be home late.
Okay.
Nita.
To see them.
I'm feeling like Nia.
See, you're acting emotional right now. You ain't even finished with the story yet.
Real. Stop. Wait, don't even say anything yet.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You get home before him because you want to make sure that you meet him at the door, and question him about, where he's at, right? So, so you race home. He eventually gets home. How do you approach him?
And I got home before him.
You got home before him.
And I just drove past and I saw him kiss a woman on the cheek.
Listen to what I said. It was a goodbye, cheek to cheek, like.
It was like mwah, one of those, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Okay. So you race home to make sure that you were there before he got there, right?
Yeah.
He walks in the door. What do you do?
Hey, babe, where were you?
I was at a meeting, babe. I told you that when I called you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Where was the meeting? Where was the meeting at?
It was downtown.
Okay. So who was there?
It was me and a business associate, something that I was working out.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I would end it right there, but I'm watching his behind.
Okay.
And that's how I am. I'm not a lunatic. I already had my lunatic days in my teenagers. I watch.
Yeah.
And I stop.
Shanita, what about you?
But you're not asking all the right questions, Robin.
So first off, and I'm gonna tell you,
I don't go off on the first time. I don't, but I watch and I stalk and I do my detective work because I need to make sure that he is doing this before I accuse him. And when I have all my evidence and I know this woman is somebody special to him.
Robin, stop real quick. Are you collecting evidence to prove what you assume?
What I assume.
See, that's the thing. That's
what I assume.
What you have to do is you have to collect evidence in order to understand what's happening, not what you assume.
Collect no evidence now.
That's how I am.
Yeah, and I think that's the problem. So.
When I collect enough evidence, like if I see her name or this person keep coming up, her pictures, I'm looking for certain things, okay?
Yeah.
If I see what I thought was correct, right? Because if he's innocent, nothing will come up.
Yeah. So now let me explain to you, let me close out the situation, all right? You already assume that there's something going on. So now you're going to collect evidence for that. What's really happening is because he works late, right? He can't meet with this person during work hours, right? And what he's trying to do is plan an anniversary getaway with a party planner or an event planner or whatever.
And I'll find that out in my detective work.
But what I'm saying is, and I'm not saying that you doing detective work is a bad thing. What I'm saying is don't go into it assuming, because you will find evidence that will confirm your assumptions. Go into it thinking, okay, let me find out what's actually happening. Don't go in assuming.
Okay, let's reverse the situation.
Yeah.
Your woman got kissed on the cheek with someone else after saying she was at a meeting.
Well, I go to church. That happens
by a man.
But good.
No, not in church.
Okay.
after coming out of a nice romantic restaurant like that, the assumption is already there. We're human beings.
Restaurant. I just said a restaurant.
We're human beings. How can the assumption not be there? But what I do have the capacity to do is separate my feelings. That's why I said I do detective work. I try to find out, what is the truth. But of course, why am I doing detective work? Because I have a weird feeling. Women have spidey senses. They go off when we feel something is off. We already know a man's cheating on us from the time they start cheating. We feel it. They act different. They can't hide it. It's just what it is. You know what I mean? So as a woman, I'm going to find out, but I'm a different type of woman because I already had my crazy days where I went off on men, didn't get nowhere with that.
Did you clap your hands when you went off? Like, did you clap your hands?
There was a lot of this.
All right, yeah. You were about it.
But I don't get anywhere with that. So now I changed the whole way that I am. I try to figure out the evidence, which is, okay, finding the truth. If I see this woman's name coming up over and over again, or I see her pictures coming up over and over again, then I need to find out who she is. Okay. And I'm not going at your head. I'm not going crazy at you. I'm a very calm cop, but it's going to sting when I find out. It's going to hurt you more than if I screamed at you.
But how would you feel when you do find out that it was your husband, right, looking to plan something amazing for your anniversary, and the only time they could do it is outside of work?
Then
so
more of his trust bubble goes up.
Okay.
I just trust him more and more. But when you're driving past and you see a woman kissing on your husband, you don't care.
But not kissing. I didn't say like they were tonguing down. I'm saying it was like a goodbye greeting. They do that in Italy. Men do that in Italy.
Some women wouldn't even keep driving. They pull right up. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, they probably would.
So I don't know how V would handle that situation, but that's just how I would.
It's too late now because she knows the outcome. Because now she can change her answer.
But she know how she felt when you were saying it.
How did you feel, Candy V?
What with the kissing? Oh.
God, you guys are so fixated on that kissing.
We are fixated on the kiss. It's a big deal.
They didn't even touch each other. It was the only thing that touched was maybe the cheek.
So you need to tell me, Andre, that you would be okay if you see, let's just say for the sake of the conversation, that we are together, okay? And I told you that I'm going to be home at 9:30. I'm at a meeting. And you drive past and you see me giving that to a man.
Yeah.
That is not you.
Yeah.
You race home to beat me home.
Yeah.
You're not going to have no type of reaction behind that at all. You're not going to ask me anything.
I didn't say that. I said that what I was trying to get at is I'm going to ask you questions because it's going to make me feel uneasy. The questions I'm asking is to determine understanding, not to prove my assumptions.
That's exactly what I did. I think
that's the same thing.
No, can I please interject real fast though?
Go for it.
That's the same thing.
All right, so I'm gonna show you. Well, I ain't gonna show you. I just read it because I was listening to you, right? You describe an emotional mind state by definition. Harrison,
me, right?
Yes. Harrison described a logical mindset by definition.
Correct.
Opposite. Let me pull it up, right? I'm gonna go over the definition of emotions, right? And it's exactly what you said, what you stated. Definition of emotion is a natural, instinctive state of mind deriving from one's circumstance, mood, or relationships with others. That's what you describe. What Harrison described and the definition of logic is reasoning conducted or assessing according to strict principles or validity. So what I'm gonna bring up this right here, it's a different, right? Because if I was in that position, right, I won't do the emotional thing. If I saw my old lady kissing somebody, I won't do the emotional thing and just pull up or whatever right there. I want to gather the facts. And after I gather the facts, guess what? Then I will make an assessment based on the facts I gather. Because like you said, it could be circumstances, right? You know what I'm saying? And then guess what? Just like I said, the emotional, when you went to that emotion, it says from one circumstances. So now that's the environment, that's everything. See, I play that all into part. Is we in America that we normally don't do that? Or is we in Egypt where they kiss people every day, every day? Everything plays a role. And then so now that's why I can make a logical conclusion based on it and not make an emotional conclusion.
I really think it's situational though. It depends on the relationship.
I personally don't disagree with you that women or most women are emotional creatures. That's just personally me. I can speak for myself. I'm very emotional, but I also know how to keep this emotion a little bit in check.
Yeah.
All right. Because I've been there where I lost control and I don't like it. Okay. So I still am an emotional creature. I just know that sometimes, and I have to tell myself, you're being a little illogical right now. And I do have those moments where I say that. So I do agree with you in that that was an emotional response. However, I am being honest. If I did drive past and see my husband coming out of a restaurant, not knowing anything, right away, my mind is thinking negative. And of course, it comes from trust too.
Yes.
If you have
That's why I
history,
said it depends on the relationship.
exactly.
Put this out right. I'm not bashing you for that. I'm showing you respect because that's one way you can fix issues by being honest.
Yeah,
So
now,
I'll give you respect for that.
Very honest.
let me add to that. And let me add to that. In the past, I've had some heated discussions with people I had relationships with, right? And when I see that it's going to an emotional place and it's no longer about understanding or even logical, I'll people may consider it as shutting down. I'll just listen, and I kid you not, like almost 90% of the time, right? It's the lady going off and going off for like 45 minutes. Let me finish, Robin, for an hour, and just to confirm what you said about women think like spaghetti, right? Give them the time to process, to go off, and let them take as long as they need. Eventually, it usually comes back around.
We'll get there.
And so like I like even then like if I see that the emotions are rising and I'm in a relationship and we're arguing, I will slow down a little bit. I'll get myself together and let them go off. They need to just get that emotion out, and then eventually they'll go through the whole spaghetti plate and then get right back to the
and I feel like that's a good thing that you do. That is going to cause many good things in your life.
That's why why me and Harrison Fleming Laws gets along so well, because he just listens, he understands, So
really?
Really? I try to listen. I try to be a listener.
Okay.
All we need is you to listen. That's the most important thing. We're going to go off and we're going to talk about all the things you ever did in your life. And that's just us.
And it's hard for men to do that. It's like logic.
We're going to bring it up and it's going to come out. We don't mean it, but we just need to get it out. All right.
Men are fixers. And we try to fix things as fast as we can. As
No.
early as we can.
Exactly.
Like, don't try to fix your lady. Don't try to fix your lady. Just
the situation. Not necessarily the lady. Like we see a situation, we just want to get right to the solution now. And I think it takes a lot for a guy to just allow the spaghetti to happen.
Marley, she's in the chat going off.
Oh, what happened? What'd she say?
She said, "Yep, the guy I kissed is Italian, Dre." Oh, I guess she had this situation happen. Is that what it is, Marley? She had this situation happen. The guy I kissed was Italian. Is Italian?
No, Italians, they like to kiss. I think she's being sarcastic.
I see. I like Marley.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, I have nothing else.
Well, we didn't go into the whole government. We talked about child support. There's a whole different
that
discussion.
was actually the whole topic.
The government itself, how the government provide what they like to call family support services or welfare or whatever, which removes in most cases in the black man from the home, causing a breakdown in the black family. We're supposed to talk about that, and Real's not here to because he really
I
wanted
think
to go in on
I
this.
think his phone died, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
It looks like that because how he left was just hilarious.
Yeah. So logic, like, so what we was going to talk about today was how the welfare system makes it possible for women to, black women mostly, but
Mhm.
women in general, to be dependent on the government and no longer needing the support of a man in the home,
Wow.
and how that breaks apart the black family, which also breaks apart the black community, which
Wow.
breaks apart the black dollar revolving in our communities, so on and so forth. And it's sort of like a spaghetti. You pull one string and it unravels everything in the black family just by removing the black man. I'm talking from a heterosexual perspective. So I don't want anybody coming in. Well, what about for gay couples? For the sake of this conversation, we're just talking about heterosexual
Yeah.
couples, and we can talk about that differently.
And see that the thing is about that is you're right. I mean,
Yeah.
there's no way you can go look at, you know what I'm saying, a welfare situation and not sit here and analyze the facts that, you know what I'm saying, where if you start from the basis of the welfare, right? It's like they're giving you just enough to survive. You know what I'm saying? You got a child on welfare. You can't send them to the good schools. The schools you're kind of zoned into this predicament.
Mm-hmm.
And then you don't have enough money for these you know what I'm saying? They give you enough just to exist.
Yep.
So now it's not a mindset that, hey, I want you to succeed. I want you to exist. And the thing about it is, what we really should question is that incentive, their welfare fall up on the incentive program, right? They're called incentive programs, like the EBT, the HUD. All of them should be they classified as incentive programs, right? But we don't look at the definition of incentive. Incentive is to encourage somebody to do better. So now it's nothing. It's not permanent. It's something that's supposed to be temporary. But now, if you look at it, they didn't transformed it to a permanent solution
Mm-hmm.
for partial black families, because the rules, just like you stated, it says you can have a man there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what kind of man want to be in that situation anyway, but I'm just saying you can have a man there. You can have this. I'm gonna give you limited resources. I can control where you go. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, you cannot make this much money. So now, if you have that mind state, or you want to be lazy, I'm not gonna get a job because now I'm gonna lose this free stuff.
Yeah.
So, and it goes on from generation to generation.
But here's the thing.
You
right?
know what though?
We have.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. And
I had a question about what you said.
And if I
how
can,
are they?
Oh.
I'm sorry. How are they removing the black man from the family?
So in most cases, if you are receiving welfare services, right, you have to prove that there's not another income or a person living in the home, so he can't live there with.
Oh
you to get
wow.
services. So here's the thing: we're living in a time now, and this is just, it is what it is, where the man is slowly but surely becoming obsolete in the family structure, whether you're receiving welfare or you're not. All right. And it started with the welfare system, in the 60s and the 70s, removing black men from the home. And these black women growing up in homes without their fathers are now getting degrees. And they see that they were able to reach this status without a man in their life. So now they're making money, believing that they don't need a man in their life to raise kids or have a family. So now we have people in the welfare system, women who don't want men there because they don't get their benefits. And then we have black women who are successful that don't feel like they don't need men because they never had a man while they were in welfare, while their mom was supporting them. So it's a breakdown of the black family, and we really don't see it like that. And we got to look at it from that perspective, like it's happening.
But you know what? I think in some cases as well. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with none of the things that you guys are saying. What I'm saying is, I think it still depends on the mindset of the individual, whether they want to still be on some type of government assistance, whether they want to still live in that type of lifestyle, because, like y'all said, it made them be comfortable to not want to do better because they allowed so much other stuff. But I could say for me, there was a time where I was staying in the projects. I was getting government assistance. I was on HUD or Section 8. One of those. But I know that I didn't want that for my kids in the long run. It was just for me to that incentive for me to get on my feet because I didn't want that lifestyle for me and my children. And I started to do better with my life. I started to work. And it wasn't that I wasn't working. I just wasn't working a type of job that would sustain me. I was working at a fast food restaurant. So, I needed some type of assistance coming out of my divorce. So, but it wasn't that I wanted to stay there and I wanted to keep benefiting off the government, as far as housing is concerned and stuff like that. And in some cases, and women who are like me don't want to stay on Section 8 forever, don't want to have a man in the household. They don't want to be independent. Not every woman is like that. At least I can say for me, not every woman wants to be, I don't need no man for this. I can do it all for myself. But I don't want that. I want a man in the household.
Are y'all
in my household? A man around to raise my kids, even if it's not, their father. I don't want that. So I think it's the mindset of the individual.
Yeah, quick question. Have y'all familiar with the Great Society Act?
No, what is it?
Okay, yeah. Look it up. Look up the Great Society Act. I think it was enacted by Lyndon B. Johnson, like in 1965. So, if y'all was to research that, that's when they really start pushing out these social programs, these incentive programs out.
Yeah.
And what you start seeing is in correlation, you'll start seeing the decline of Black families. Because as stated, I'm gonna incentivize you. Like I said, I'm not gonna even go to my initial point by not understanding the purpose of sex. We're gonna act like that doesn't even happen. But I'm gonna
it happened.
I'm gonna incentivize you for having broken homes. I'm gonna incentivize you, and I'm gonna strategically take away the protector in his house. Right? See, this is the thing that, like I said, we have to have these conversations with women. Because I can talk to Harrison all day about this. I got a group that I do on Facebook that we talk to, we blue in the face. But a lot of times when we get a woman up there, they're so emotional attached to reality. And reality, by definition, is how things occur. This is what occurs. But we're not saying that we don't want to talk about what happened in reality. We want to talk about the cause of all these issues that's happening in reality. So I don't know if you know, but when you look at these conversations, a lot of times we can really have wow moments if we stick to the reason why these things are happening instead of just talking about the problems that occur from that issue. And then the problem that Harrison's talking about, it started with that Great Social Act of 1965 by Lyndon B. Johnson.
And here's the thing. There was a rise in the middle class, in the Black family as a middle class at that time.
Yes.
It was rising, right? Now it's like, okay, because the thing is the middle class is like the bread and butter of the American government. And when the middle class rises, the middle class really is the ones that set the tone for the government, right? Now you separate the Black family, you remove them from that status, right? Take power away from the Black family, you take power away from the Black community, and then you have what we have today.
Oh, hey, sis, you block it out.
Like I said, I'm not.
Hey, I shared it out to my people. You block it out my people. What they do? Oh no, what
they're not coming in.
Oh, she's keeping the chat clean. So if they use capitals or too many emojis, that's all she's doing.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
There's
okay.
By the way, Shanita,
there's a lot
from that
advocate.
Guys, so you know, my mods don't mean anything. All they're doing is trying to keep the chat clean. So if you're using capital letters, or if you're using too many emojis, more than 2 emojis, then they remove the comment. But you can rewrite it. There's no problem.
I got a quick question now. I don't want to get off this topic though. But why is what's the rule on emojis? Like, why? What did that stem from?
So
it spams the chat.
If YouTube uses it, they think that it's a spam or a robot chat, and then they take away your hours.
All right. I can show you some of that. That's not true. That's something that the share community made up. That's not true. Like my chat gets spammed with emojis like crazy, but that's not true. I'm telling you, I seen you something. That's one of the things that somebody said, and then now somebody told somebody else, and now it then just spread like virus, and then it's big documentation that tell you that YouTube put out. They tell you exactly what spamming is and how they detect spamming and what they go by doing that. But like emojis, I don't. If you come to my live stream, you'll see I got the custom emojis, and they just spam them like crazy.
You know, it's also an etiquette thing. Sometimes too much
Okay,
emojis and things, you know, but we do it because we've actually witnessed ours getting taken away from, you know, we think it's that. I mean, that's what pretty much everybody's saying. So we've actually witnessed that. So that's why we just abide by it. And when bots are in there doing it for you, like what's his name?
Nightbot.
Nightbot. He also Nightbot, whatever, Nightbot also does that. So we just abide by it. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, YouTube did say spamming channel links.
Okay.
That's no-no. Channel links is a no-no, but not emoji. Yeah,
that makes sense.
I'll go ahead.
So if I can just address Shanita real quick, your situation was a situation where you did it the right way. You wasn't using the system to get everything that you can, and then allowing the man to be removed from the situation. You were divorced, and you needed that support so that you can get back on your feet.
Yeah,
like that's the right way to do it. I think what I'm referring to is the female dependency on the government and not on the man of the house or vice versa, in hopes to keep the family together. Because when you have two people in a home trying to establish a strong family, that's a lot better than having one parent and relying on the government for assistance just to get by. And Logic was saying that they give you just enough to get by. They give you enough to get by and enough to make you feel like you don't need a man in the home.
Mm-hmm.
Your situation was very different. So like you getting that government assistance is about you helping yourself be put in a better situation for you so that you can get off of it. There's some people that are on it, right? Because they want to get as much as they can, and they know that the man in the house will mess up with their free money from the government.
I know people like that.
I don't agree with that at all. What I'm saying is, I think it's because I know a lot of women who will just not progress because they are, taking advantage of all of this free stuff that they're given.
Mm-hmm.
But I think still, like as a woman, I think and I say as a woman, that it depends on the mindset of said woman, because a lot of women aren't mature to say, I don't want to do this all my life. I don't want to keep living like this. So I think it depends on the woman, because I'm not disputing none of the facts about what is, and what was created and, why the black women is not disputing none of it, because that is absolutely true. However, women do have the power to say, no, I don't want to keep doing it like this. And we can, progress and make better for ourselves and for our families.
So Shanita, what we need from you, all right, because you would just acknowledge that women have that power, all right? Mm-hmm. Let them start choosing family. So you got to be like a voice in that. Speak up and say, women, black women, we need our men. Don't think that the government.
Well, that's the thing. We do say that, but I think as for us as black women, there's still a lot of competition within the black women community. I'm not speaking. I don't know how it is for other races. I just know for women.
Yeah.
And it's just us race as a whole. We are just so divided in everything, and everyone has more knowledge than the other person, so we're not listening to each other at all. So it's really hard for us to unite because of it. Women do speak up. Women are like me who are speaking up and saying, you need to get your shit together, girl. You can do better than what you're doing. Like, there's all that conversation, but until it clicks for the woman herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And not all
until
women,
it clicks for the woman herself.
Yeah.
It's not gonna penetrate.
And not all women are there yet. Like, honestly, not all people are there yet, whatever there is,
we have a question in the chat. Do any of you feel that most people, men or women, weaponize child support?
Weaponize? Wow.
They can definitely, and it means to hurt the other person, like we were talking about earlier.
Yes, I agree.
It definitely is.
Such a strong word, but yeah.
Yes.
And I want to throw this in there though, because I want to throw this in there because I like definitions, right? So, definition of a family is a group consisting of parents and children living together in a household, right?
Correct.
You take away them children, do you have a family?
Oh, that's a good one.
And the reason
it.
I'm bringing that up is that the government know that answer, but we're taught differently. So they're actually, it is weaponized. It is weaponized, and they weaponize it with our kids. So, like I said, it gonna keep going back. See, we talking about problems surrounding that initial conversation that we had. We don't understand the purpose of sex.
So does the government consider parents alone to be a family, or just when the children come?
I'm just
going family.
That's why because definition, nobody can debunk a definition, right? You know what I'm saying? It's a standard, right? I'm just going by, I like to use definition to prove definitions versus tradition. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And a lot of times if we sit here and analyze our definition, understand our language, right? A lot of things that we do today, it just don't add up. You see what I'm saying? Like you need kids to have a family. You know what I'm saying? That's by definition, right? But they use these kids and they weaponize them against us. That's the whole thing that man Harris has been talking about the whole time. Our kids are being weaponized against us. They know that they know that woman that's by nature says she's a nourisher. By nature said, I'm a protector. I would never be able to do the things that you can do to that child, even though that child came out of me first and joined inside of you, and y'all made that in your egg. All right, so now don't tell me you gonna now the starter. Come on now, you see now I saw that look on your face. The first living thing of a child starts what? Where?
The egg.
Yeah, I know where he's going.
Come on, sis. Now that's emotional overloading. That's emotional.
Right, 45. I agree with you. 45.
Who said that?
Huh?
Can we go to the comments, please?
She was
pretty much. They're alive when they're coming out of us.
An egg is alive.
What? When there's a heartbeat.
It's a live organ.
All right, so put like this.
It's not a baby when it comes out of you guys. It's not.
Is it a baby? Is it alive?
Is it sperm a living? What is it?
Watch this. I'm gonna reformulate this. I should have did this. I knew this was gonna come right. What is the first form of energy? What's the first form of energy? The sperm or the egg?
Well, the egg had to be there in order for the sperm to meet with it in the fallopian tubes. If I remember from physical ed.
Let her finish. It's spaghetti. She'll get there. She'll get there.
Hey, if I got an egg in my head, this hand.
That's like asking what came first, the chicken or the egg?
No. Because I'm just saying, if I got an egg in this hand and I put it on a microscope, and I got a whole bunch of sperm in this hand, I put it on a microscope, right? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. What is actually energy that's moving? What is the first form of energy?
Energy moves. It has to move.
Eggs move too. Just because
eggs is moving from the ovaries down the fallopian tube. They have to meet with each other. It might be moving slower, but it's moving.
Oh, the egg is. Let me show you something. Hold up. All right. We're going. I can't do this, man. I'm done, man.
We tripped him up on that one, Robert.
Don't you dare come for us women. We do a lot. And because of our mitochondria DNA, that child can have life. Without a woman's mitochondria that is the powerhouse of the cell, your sperm is nothing.
And without the eggs, without the sperm, the egg is
nothing.
You gotta realize this though.
Correct.
And I just listen to me real
fast. There's my logical side for you tonight.
There you go, Robin.
It's the chicken and the egg. It's the chicken and the egg.
The thing is, during this conversation, I'm not down in the woman. I'm not saying that you're not a viable.
You could never say that. You couldn't even try or attempt to say that anyway. Because
No, because I'm not. Because that's the whole. If you look at this conversation,
Did you think you could just say that and we wouldn't say anything? I'm just asking. I'm just asking for a friend, actually.
All right, you guys for So I'm talking to your friend. Your friend doing is making a point. Like I said, it wasn't meant to downgrade a woman or it was just making a natural point that we know is true. So now, like I said, we can have this conversation one or two ways. We can have it in a logical way, we can have it in an emotional way. Emotional way, you see what I'm saying? We're gonna, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna have jokes, we're gonna sit here this and now. But a logical way, we just deal with the facts. Yes. You know what? Energy is in the sperm. There's no energy in the egg. So if y'all want to get that, make it a super egg, then go ahead. Just make it a super egg for purposes though. But the only reason
super egg?
Ah, shoot. It was a joke.
But you know, eggs move too, right? Eggs move too, just like sperms. It's just that we don't have the tail.
They need to meet. And you know, the sperm, it loses its tail and everything. So it's like, you know, let's just move on from this one.
I forgot the whole point of it. I didn't think this was going to be
Spaghetti.
Right,
welcome to spaghetti. We brought you into the spaghetti-ness with all the sauce.
Melanin Empress said some sperms are blank though. Like they do nothing.
I like melanin.
They do nothing.
Melanin, I like you a lot. We can talk.
Melanin. Go girl.
She's my new favorite.
You see how they go
those blank ones. I'm not cold. I'm very warm. I'm so warm. I promise you.
There's no energy in the egg, then how is it moving from the
exactly, Marley. Exactly.
Does it move? Is it like when it drops? Does it move there, or does it like navigate? Like does it like oh, there's a bump there. Let me just go around it. Like is that what it does?
The egg?
Yeah.
The egg has no navigational skills. It's just doing what it does.
Okay.
It doesn't know where it's going. It just knows it has to go down there.
So
Nita,
then I'll ask this.
What's going on?
I will ask this then. Does what actually has to happen for that egg to be fertilized?
The sperm has to get to it. Inside
has to get to it. And then when it actually meets it, who's doing the work?
Oh, the sperms.
The sperm is doing the work, right? So I think that's
just like the man has to do the work to win our affection. They have to fight for our love.
So I have my opinion on that.
Listen, it's all nature and science, right, ladies?
Yeah,
right.
Well, on that specific, I have like a view that may annoy some women.
I
won't
get annoyed.
Needing to work for the affection of, like I think it's a two-way street. I think women today, for the most part, have been conditioned to think that men ought to behave a certain way to prove that they are husband material.
Like
right?
what?
They got to be a provider. They got to, in the dating stages, they got to pay for the meal. They got to do this and do that to show that they can be a provider and be a good husband, right? But there's very little that women would just automatically say that I need to behave this way to prove that I will be a good wife in the dating stage. And if so, prove me wrong. Because you can tell me everything. You can tell me everything that you expect from a man to show you what it means to be a good husband. But can you state specifically what you need to do to show that you will be a good wife in the dating stages?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
ready. I'm listening.
They want to know that you can take care of a home.
No,
they
what
want
specifically?
To see all of those types of things.
No. I'm talking about specifics. What specific actions do you do? Because you'll say, well, the man got to pay for it. He got to prove that he's a provider. All right. I want a man that's going to care for me. So he's going to have to open up the doors, all that stuff, walk me to. You got to be sensitive. What specific actions are you as a woman supposed to take to prove that you would be a good wife to a husband or to a man in the dating stage? Yeah, Janine, I'm listening.
Thank you for asking that question, Andre. I really appreciate you.
I'm sorry.
So here's the scenario, right? My partner, he says to me, he was like, because we're talking about expectations. And he said, oh, I bet you can't cook. You know, I need a woman who know how to cook. He was joking when he said it, but I felt away. So I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Because you're not going to come from me and my cooking skills. Because I can cook. You know, and they say that a way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Are you hungry, Harrison? Because I can see you something. Anyway.
I don't want no smoke with no boyfriends.
So I said, okay, let me go out here and show him that I can cook. I went and made a whole big old meal on a weekday. Normally make on a weekday, but I sent him over. We had what was it? Yellow rice, green beans, like on a Tuesday, spare ribs, all of the things, right? Because you're not gonna come. That was me showing I can cook because that's what he wanted out of a relationship, that because y'all like to eat. That's one thing that I had to do. Another thing, what he said to me, who was it? Anyway, that's one, at least one example that I can give.
But the example is, what were you taught, not what did he tell you? Because women, when they get a certain age, they know what they've been conditioned to think as far as what a man should be doing for a woman to prove that he's going to be good to her. What I'm saying is, what outside of your relationship and the expectations he told you, what have you been taught, or what ideas did you come up with outside of what expectations the man put on you, as far as what a woman should be doing in the dating stages to prove that she would be a good wife?
What she should be doing in the dating stages?
Yeah.
I was taught by my mother that it is not your place to win the affection of a man.
Boom, right? Okay.
It's not your place.
But then
if he wants you, he's gonna come.
And what does he have to do to show?
What does he have to do?
Yeah.
Everything you said.
He has to be a man.
Now here's the thing.
No. Because I see, again, and I'm going to keep saying this because I say this often. I feel like I say this often. I feel like it's situational.
Okay.
Because not every household is the same.
My mom taught me that.
Right. That's what
my mom said, that you're a woman and that's just what it is. It's not our job to go chasing a man. And I've never chased a man in my whole life. I've always been chased by men.
Well, we're not saying chase.
That's what your mom taught you, but not every mother teaches their daughter the same.
That's true. That is true.
And I learned how to be a wife from watching my mom to not do the things that she did. When I get married, I'm not going to treat my husband the way that she treats,
But he's talking about in the dating, in the courting.
Area. We learn from what we learn. We learn from watching our parents and what our parents are telling us to do as young ladies. I learned from what not to do from my parents, and I applied that to my dating, stages. So I learned
when I'm dating, I don't prove that I'm going to be a good wife during my dating stages. I'm not your wife.
Okay, but Robin, I think that
I'm not doing this. Talking about dating for relationships. I'm not just doing this for I'm bored and I just want to date. If I'm dating, I'm on a mission to becoming and to get into a long-term relationship.
So, Robin,
I'm just there's no expectations. But if I'm dating, then yes, I'm going to tell you this is what I can. This is what I can give you. This is what I have. This is what I don't have. And I was straight up with my partner.
I have a question. I have a question.
Right. Men have a laundry list of what they want women to be able to.
It's true. They do.
That comes out. So, if I can ask a question.
There's some feedback.
Yeah. Can you hear me, Robin?
The wheel is on. I can hear you.
All right. So here's my question then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you expect a man to show you that he will be a good husband in the courting stage?
If we are dating for marriage type of thing.
Yeah.
I've only done that with one man and I'm married to him. So
idealistically,
Idealistically.
Do you want a man to prove that he is going to be a good husband in the dating and courting stages?
Absolutely.
But then why can't women prove the same thing?
Women do though. That's what I'm.
What should we do?
What do y'all do? That's the question.
That's my question.
What do y'all do?
You guys can identify what you guys expect from a man to prove.
What do y'all do? Y'all are not answering the question. What do y'all do?
So,
First of all, take it down a notch.
He's ready for it.
You've been gone for like 5 hours.
You know, I guess
I've
I
been gone
just,
about 30
you
minutes.
know,
Right.
I'm not able to comprehend your question. I really can't.
Oh, Lord.
I'm so
Listen,
sorry.
No, hold on. Robin,
I
Robin,
can't
it's a simple
comprehend the
question.
question.
Listen,
I know
when-
the other ladies, they understand what you're saying, but
How
what
do
is
you-
it that I have to do?
Well, no, so
Listen.
I think since I asked the question, so let me based on my experiences, and I'm stating from my experiences, all right? Women are able to identify what men should be doing to prove that they would be a good husband.
Okay.
What I'm saying is women cannot identify what they need to be doing themselves to prove that they would be a good wife.
Dre, you going easy on them, bro.
Yes, we
So
can.
wait,
Pretty much. No, you're not. Dre, you're going easy on them. You're going easy on them. The question is, y'all know what we're supposed to do as men to prove that we can be a good husband to y'all. Now, what do y'all need to do to prove to be a good wife to us? It's a simple question.
Shanita got her hands raised for the last 5 minutes.
So answer the question, Shanita.
The deeper thing, though, I think what he's saying is that it's expectations out here for men. If we ask you the expectation for men, you got a long list, right? And then if we ask, okay, what are you bringing to this table? What are the expectations of you? And then he been asking you that question for like almost 30 minutes, and then he literally have. He been asking y'all that question for 30 minutes because this is reality. This is real. Women don't have.
Excuse me.
Y'all don't have expectations.
Miss Kitty, where you been?
Excuse me, sir. May I talk? Excuse me, sir. Nobody asking me nothing in here. Can I put my input in?
Go ahead.
I can't even get my
Go ahead.
camera on so I can raise my hand. Please address the question to me. And only one person talks so that everything can come over clearly because you guys have been choppy there.
Oh my God, she took control.
I need you to read everything and ask me the question.
So I guess I'll ask it, okay? Women are able to identify the things that men need to do to be a good husband. My question is, all right, are women taught what they need to be doing to prove that they will be a good wife?
For me personally, I was not taught. I grew up in a single parent household. Somewhat it was just my mother and my grandma and I. So I'm used to seeing, just the women doing stuff. Now I need you to ask me the question of what it is that I'm looking for in the man though, so that I can tell you how it is that I'm meeting him with what I'm offering.
That's a leading question. You tell us what you're looking for.
She proving your point.
Yeah, it is. It's leading.
It's because honestly, I'm sorry, but I was not taught in the dating to prove myself to anyone.
I'll give you an example.
Sorry.
All right, so I'll give you this example.
I'm sorry. My father didn't teach me, and my mother did not teach me that.
Robin, if I can, and brothers, if I'm wrong, let me know. All right. I was taught and conditioned to pay for dinner, open the door, pump the gas, pay the bill.
Nita had her hands up for 5 minutes now.
Hold up, wait.
And she still ain't answered the question.
And you know how I was
She's trying to answer the question.
I've been telling her to answer the question and she ain't did it yet.
I'll finish. Go ahead.
I'm
sorry, Shanita. That was wrong of me. I'm sorry, Shanita. Go ahead, sweetie. Go ahead.
My question is,
My God. You can't answer a question with a question. Answer the question.
No, we need clarification.
What's there to clarify? There's nothing to clarify.
Okay. So I'm going to answer the question, but I'm going to tell you why I answered the way that I answered. The question was, is there an expectation on women like there is for men, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. That's what he's asking.
Okay, so no, there is no expectation for women like there is men.
So
However, comma, men don't put an expectation on women to be whatever type of wife that they're looking for. We are just here. And the men automatically feel like this is what I need to do. At least that's from
it's not automatic though. It's not automatic.
It's not automatic. It's conditioned, like you said. So since it's conditioned, we just fall in line. There's no expectation other than I just need you to be faithful to me. I need you to love only me. I need you to be down. Like those were the expectations that it was for women. Women don't have like he has to pay for. We have to go Dutch. We have to pay whatever bills. Is everything split down the middle 50-50?
And I think that's my point.
That wasn't put on us because y'all didn't mandate it for us. So that's why there's no expectation for women to be whatever or have the same thoughts and feelings as men do.
So let me ask you a question. If we did mandate it, if you drew a cultural book, right, and said we demand as men that women do this to prove that they are going to be a good wife, how would you receive it?
If there was a mandate,
can I put some input in real quick?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
According to what you guys are back and forth here, it sounds like when you're getting serious with people, you don't actually have that little sit down talk to say what it is that you both expect. So if you guys are having these conversations from the get go, because that's what I do, I bring everything to the table first. I want to know, okay, what are you doing? What are you looking for? What do you expect? What was your last relationship like? Okay, I want to know what it is that we're going for. I want someone who's reliable and respectful. Everything else, I'm not going to tell you every good thing like, oh, you need to open my door, you need to do this, you need to do this. I'm going to tell you from the basic things that I expect from, and then from there, I'm going to see if it is that you're going to be putting on. And from what you guys are asking, it sounds like you guys have these up front first.
So, but I think if maybe I'm hearing you correctly or not, I think we're sort of pretty much saying the same thing. In the beginning, you have conversations about what you expect personally. What I'm saying is, from a cultural standpoint, there are things that men should be doing. For instance, Ms. Torrin, you and I, we're in the dating stage, and we're almost there to the point where we're getting married. Let's say you're driving the car. We pull up to the gas station. I sit in my car, and you sit in your car. Who's pumping the gas?
My husband.
All right. So you know that the man, right, culturally, it's acceptable for him to be pumping the gas to show that he's going to be a good man and a good husband. There are expectations there. What I'm saying is, are there expectations for women? And if so, were you taught those things to show that you would be a good wife?
Culturally,
yeah.
There are also
the basic thing that each.
Oh, okay. I wasn't talking.
Go ahead, Shanita. Go ahead, because I think you're probably gonna say what I was gonna say anyway.
Go ahead.
Women are expected right across the board that they should be able to take care of the household. They should know how to clean, like those basic stuff. Practically the you cleaning and you cooking. That's all they want, and for you to look
taking
pretty.
care of the children. Yes.
Can I interject and just be honest, right? Can I interject and be honest, right? Because I see we got to go. We got to break all up, right? What do you call a man staying with a woman and she's working and he's not working? What do reality call that man?
It depends.
He ain't a man. He's not one.
It depends.
What kind of relationship do we have? Okay. Is he the one who's staying at home?
Is he a stay-at-home dad?
Talking. Hold on.
I'm trying to do just a quick narrative, right? If I'm staying with a woman, she's working and I'm not working, what do reality calls me?
He's a leech.
Everybody in the chat is saying a bum.
It doesn't matter what reality calls.
Hold on 1 minute, Miss T. T. So now, if a man is working in a house and a woman is not working, what do they call her?
A housewife.
A housewife.
Okay, now let's continue on, right? So now I can name a million examples, but I don't want to go that show you that reality gives so many expectations for men and it's none for women. That's all he's trying to make the point. It's a laundry list of expectations that
There are
reality gives.
expectations for women, though. You can't say that there is no expectations for women.
Well, what
You
are
guys
they
are
then? Because y'all ain't answered that,
looking
except
for
for
a wife.
Miss Torian
This is
did, but
what your
nobody else
expectations
did.
are.
I answered the question.
Right. We all said you weren't
We
listening.
all answered the question,
No,
but y'all ain't listening. Y'all don't want to
no.
hear what's
Again.
it.
I answered the
Y'all
question.
forget the list.
I don't know. I don't know what you guys are trying to look for. We were taught when we were little to be, clean, be able to clean the house, to cook, to do things like that. But I'm not doing that for you on a date.
See,
I'm not going to your house
now,
and
Robin,
cleaning.
let's stop there.
But
So
go ahead.
us doing those expectations is showing you that we could possibly be a good husband.
You
So then
show
how do
me
we
now,
prove?
and I'll
So
show
Robin,
you
real quick,
later.
Robin.
How
No,
do
no.
you
That's
possibly
my point. That's the
prove
point.
that you're going to be a good
And
husband?
that's what I'm trying to
That
say,
doesn't
Robin.
prove that.
That's the point.
We can't expect you to prove. We can't expect you to prove that you will be a good wife in the dating stages because there are only things that you're going to do when you're a wife. If
Hey,
we say as men, I'm not pumping your gas, I'm not opening doors, I'm not doing any of those things until we're
Then we're
married.
gonna be called
None of it.
ain't shit men.
You're a good husband.
Men don't do that stuff no more. This is the 21st
Then
century.
guess
The
what? You
majority
better
of
not be
men
sitting in
don't
my car.
do none of
look,
See,
it.
so
Right, Miss
let's
T.
stay on task, guys. I'm trying to focus on
Oh
how
my
do
God.
men and how do women prove that they will be a good husband. So
Mhm.
what I'm saying is, women don't need to do what they need to show until they get married. Where
Okay, that's
men,
the point of this. I
yeah,
get it.
where men have to do those things before they get married for a woman to
Okay.
say he's going to be a good husband.
In
And
my case,
Exactly.
I agree because I'm not going to your house and I'm not cleaning to show you that I know how to clean. I'm not going to your house and washing your dishes unless I feel like it.
now watch,
All
Robin.
right.
Will you marry a man who's
But
not pumping gas in the dating stage?
can I interject here? She said something real good, right?
Yeah.
We've been asking for expectations the whole time. The only expectation she named, she defiantly told us that she would not do it unless she want to do it.
Exactly.
Washing the dishes.
Wait, no, hold on, because we was asking you for expectations. When you finally named expectations, you told us that you will do them only when you want to. Now I'm gonna just spin that wheel. I'm gonna just spin that wheel, right? Because I was just naming the expectations of a man. Because in the chat they said if I don't pay the bills and don't have a job, I'm a bum.
I think
So
because in the dating stages, I've cooked for a man before. During
I'm just
the dating
speaking for
stages.
myself.
I've done stuff, that would show that I'm a good one. I'm not saying I'm going to give them everything and they don't see everything I'm going to do as a wife.
You
But
gotta buy the whole cow to get this
women
milk, honey. I'm
that
sorry.
cook. There are women that will cook for
Oh,
y'all.
but so
No
do guys?
milk
I think
without
y'all.
buying the
Okay,
cow.
but do men have that option?
No.
Point.
And
That's
that's
the
it.
point.
Well,
So
if y'all
the
don't
whole
want to
thing-
stay single, then you have to do something,
no,
right?
no, but see, no, this we saying though. If we gonna actually do this,
We
right?
don't live in an equal world. We don't. It's not.
Okay.
It's not.
Okay, so watch this though. If you want to, and I don't want to go to that though, because we can go there. But
No,
if
we're
you,
not going there.
all right, no, go there. All right. So now, if we want to have a logical conversation, right? What we just saw on this panel right before our eyes is that it's hypocrisy. You got standards for me, and I have to execute them. But now, the little standards that you said that reality have for you, you can execute them when you want to. And feel like I don't feel like doing that today. Well, guess what? I don't feel like doing that today.
Now, V, V,
Fine. You don't have to. You
V.
don't have to pay, and you don't have to open up the doors, and you don't have to do that. But best believe that woman won't be next to you.
V, V,
I've been on
V.
You want that woman? You will do those
Listen,
things.
V, listen, V. Let me ask you something, V. Because on my live when I interviewed you, did you not say that I do not believe in double standards when it comes to men and women? Did you not say that?
In double standards, yeah.
Okay, so now you're agreeing with this though, right?
Is this a double standard?
It is a double standard. Yes.
I've been saying this whole time
Nita,
that women still have to prove that they're going to be a good wife too. It's not just a thing of, I'm like, men have come laundry. When you go on a date, you tell the women too what you expect or what you want from a woman. They're not just gonna date you for no reason. Like, we gonna tell
Nita's turn. Nita's turn. She's been trying to talk, y'all.
It's the same thing, both ways. It's the same. Y'all come with your laundry list
Nita!
and what you're not gonna date. Do not tell me that you do not do that, because if you don't do that,
Candidly V. All right, Candidly V, if you can answer this question after Shanita talks, all right, what are those laundry lists that you've been told from men? Shanita, you've been waiting patiently, like, and then you answer that question. What is the list that we want? All right, because if we have a laundry list, what is it?
Because that was going to be my question, but I also want to say that Robin doesn't all women, because it seems that's what y'all was wanting to hear. There's no expectation for women. Women don't do something when they feel like it. Robin doesn't speak for all women. Robin speaks for Robin.
Right.
Okay? So that's not every woman. Every woman, you cannot generalize what Robin said as this is what women think and this is what women feel. Not every woman feels that way. I don't feel that way. Exactly. The things that I will do to prove to you that this is what I'm about. This is what I'm showing you. This is a little preview of what I can give you if we continue on this relationship. That's what I do. Now,
so
I can't
what would you do?
all women, because not all women are me. But this is what I do. What I did in the beginning stages, I went and took his clothes, took him to the laundry. I went to wash his clothes. I came over and washed cleaned his bathroom. I came and washed his dishes. Like, I'm showing you, this is what I do. This is what I can offer you. You know what I'm saying? But again, there was no, I need you to do this. And if you don't do this, then we can't be together. It was no expectation for me to do anything because he didn't request anything. I didn't really request anything either, other than just be loyal to me, don't cheat on me, don't lie on me, and stuff like that. It wasn't like if you do this, and I'm going to do this. Not for me. I can't speak for women, but not for me. I want to know, because you are saying,
right?
Women have all of these, has this grocery list of expectations, but women or men don't have that for that. I want to know then, what are y'all expectations? What do y'all want? Do y'all want anything?
What Harrison is saying, and then I think I'm just say it one more time. He's talking about inherited expectations.
We know what it is.
And once you're born as a man, right? It's inherited expectation for you as a man, right? That's what he's talking about. And then we know there are inherited expectations for a woman, but just like Robin so beautifully put, I can follow that if I want to.
I only beautifully put it because it was with your agreement. That's the only reason why you say it's beautiful.
Yeah, and I'm not saying
that's just what it is for me.
Yeah, like clarify, I'm not speaking against the expectations. I actually believe that men should operate a certain way to show that they would be a good wife. They I think both people, man and a woman, both need to prove that they would be a good husband or a good wife. That's my perspective. It's balanced on both sides. All right. I was asking Robin in the chat if she was raised in the church. My experience, and not with all, but the majority of the women raised in church that I've come across with and had conversations with, share your view, right? But here's my thing, right? Biblically, and I'm just talking about the from Genesis to Revelation, that Bible biblically. There's not one scripture in the Bible or verse or passage that refers to a man proving himself to be a husband. However, there is a passage that is extremely popular that women quote all the time,
Proverbs
31, but they really don't understand what that passage is really speaking of.
We don't understand.
Let me explain. Okay. That's the expectation, right? That the Bible is teaching of women to do to prove they would be a good wife.
No, Proverbs 31 is a wife already. That's why it says her husband is respected at the gates.
No.
She's already a wife.
See, that's all you're reading. The beginning speaks of the mom teaching her king's son what to look for in a wife. That's what that verse is saying. Start from Proverbs 31. It's the mother teaching the son, this is what you look for in a woman who's going to be a good wife to you. And then it talks about the qualities of a wife. That's what he's looking for in the woman, to be a wife. And we missed that part. We focus on the qualities, and this is the qualities of a wife. We forget that in verse 1, mom is talking to her king's son, saying, this is what you need to be looking for. This is the expectation of the woman. that you need to find to be a wife. But we don't find a verse like that in the Bible as far as looking for the expectation of a man.
You better tell him, Dre. Tell him, Dre.
Oh,
Tell him, man. Tell him.
So are you guys trying to tell me when y'all go out with a woman,
Wait, now,
y'all do not have your expectations of what you are looking for in a wife
we do.
when you're
But,
dating them?
but saying it would be redundant because people have like some people may have the same kind of perception as Robin. I'm not doing those things until I become a wife. Now it makes it very difficult for us to find a wife in that position because then when you get married and it's like, okay, now it's time for you to do those things. I didn't do it while we were dating. I'm not doing it now. What are you talking about? So so my whole point is
No, because that's your choice. You have a freedom of choice. If you will be able to show you that while she's dating, and you could go find someone else and find a woman that will show you that when you're dating them. You have the choice to say yes, this is what I want, or no, it's not. Or you have the choice to take the risk. That's up to y'all. But don't tell me.
Melanin. Well, Melanin, let me respond to Melanin. Let me respond to Melanin. The reason why that's significant that it wasn't a man teaching the woman is because it was a mother telling her son, all right, that this is what you need to find to make sure that you are good. That's a woman saying these are the qualities in a woman you should look for. Like a man shouldn't really be teaching their sons. They can, but it's stronger when it comes from a woman because a woman is a woman. And son, this is what I want you to look for in a good woman because I may have been a bad woman. And I don't want you to be like me. Find a woman like me. So I think that the fact that it was coming from his mother is significant and important. But that's for those that believe in.
Another quick question: Is everybody here like Christians?
No, not everybody.
Not everybody.
I can't imagine that
from the Christian belief or along
Christian
those
belief.
lines. If you're seeing if we're in church, then nah, been out of church for years.
Okay,
I don't get along with Christians, but we won't get into that.
Anybody on this use a Bible as a legitimate source?
I do.
Everybody?
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying, do
Listen to
anybody?
me. We can't really use. We can't really say we're gonna use the Bible a lot of times because the Bible was okay with having slaves. The Bible wants the wife to be obedient unto the husband. The Bible just sounds like we're supposed to sit down, twiddle our thumbs, shut up when he say jump, we jump, roll over when he say roll over. I'm not doing all of that.
Oh, okay.
So are you looking at it from a Western perspective, like from 1600 on? Or are you looking at it from a historical perspective? Because we look at the Bible as if it's like a rule book. It's got to be deeper than that. It's got to be a book about history. Like, did this stuff happen in the Bible? Really happen? Then it's an historical text, not just something that we live by as far as rules and regulations.
I just want to make sure. I just want to see everybody's standpoint. They want to turn this into a religious thing, so I just want to know.
No, we definitely don't want to turn it into a religious thing, and the reason is because some people are not religious. Yeah. I'm not saying that I am not. I am a Christian Elohim. I teach the Bible, but I know that not everybody in here will respect that. So I don't think we should go into it. Regarding Proverbs, though, I will check it out and.
No, I don't want to use. I don't want to use it from a religious standpoint. I'm with Harrison. I want to use it as a source, right? And then if you want to use it as a source, you know what I'm saying? Like I said,
what are you using it as a source for? To prove that what you're saying is correct?
That's what you use a source for, to prove a point. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, if I say something, you should automatically say, "What is your source?" Right? To prove a point, right? I'm giving you a source, right? And I wouldn't even put it in the chat. I mean, I wouldn't even bring it up. I put it in a little private chat so y'all can go ahead and look at it. How about that? That's better. All right. We can move on.
Just like to say that this was a typical man debate. That they just hear the parts that they want to hear and believe the parts that they want to believe. Because like they keep saying, we haven't answered the question for 30 minutes or 40 minutes. And we answered the question.
We answered it.
We answered the question several times.
They just liked my answer because it backed them up.
As typical men, they heard what they wanted to hear.
Waffles.
And they ran with it. That's what they did. They ran with that.
Then let's tell us what we should hear.
hear what we're saying. Hear what the other ladies are saying. I'm saying what you want me to say, whatever, because that's just how I was. Shanita answered the question, and V also answered the question, and Miss Torin also answered the question.
Yeah. Right.
And you just heard mine.
No, I heard Shanita, and I think Shanita's
Okay.
point was absolutely like balanced. All right. I think in her, like she wants to understand the expectations from her man's perspective, and she was doing that. Am I right, Shanita?
Shanita's gone silent.
So, so I think for the most part, like I think her approach is dope because she's looking to identify what it is that he's expecting, right?
I just think that that's how it should be if you're talking about being in a relationship and even in the courting stage. Everybody's not going to think like me. I get that. That's just, and that's fine. And even though, like I said, it's already been established, this is what you guys you were taught as boys. This is what you need to do for your lady. This is, for your wife when you get older, this is how you should treat her. This is what you do for her. But women are taught certain things as well. This is what you do for your man. This is how you get your man. This is how you get. This is what you need to do to keep your man. For me, I can speak for all women. But then also, I was also taught how to not treat my man, and looking at my upbringing from just my immediate family with my mom, I learned what not to do. So when I got older, it was like, okay, I'm not going to do those things because that didn't work out for her relationship. So again, like I said all the time, for me, I think it's always situational. But then you even are taught to do what you need to do for your man. When you cook for him, you need to sit down you need to kneel down at his feet and feed him. You need to be massaging his, take his shoes off. You need to put the spoon in his mouth. Like women are taught that as well, and men who are taught that culturally expect that. It's an expectation. It's just what culture of expectation it's coming from. It's not that women aren't taught anything just to sit back and just receive whatever the man is giving them. That's not, to me, I don't think that's never been the case. Yeah. Women have to work just like the men have to work.
Hey, can I put out a disclaimer though? Out of this conversation, I respect Robin because she's honest. So look, no matter what you got,
they're being honest too, though.
No,
they are being honest too.
All right, see, hold on. This is what I'm saying.
Everybody, not giving him the response that he would like.
No.
I just gave him the response. That's just happened to be my response.
No, because in y'all dialogue, y'all said that we only responded to what Robin said, and we used that again. And I'm telling her, no, I respect the truth. Y'all said that. I said I respect the truth. Okay, I can rewind it though. You literally just said you said that. You made that point. But I'm telling you why I say that I respect the Robin comment is because with honesty you can move forward. You know what I'm saying? If somebody, you can sit and say, okay, now she's been honest about this. So if something, whatever, we can discuss that. Imagine if I got on here and start lying. Y'all, I'm in a relationship. Y'all asked me how many kids I had. I said I ain't got no kids, right? You can't move forward with that. You see what I'm saying? It's a lie. But like I said, the situation, she's honest with it. So that's why I brought it up, because you can move forward with honesty, especially in a conversation like this, dealing with men and women. And I don't think it's one against the other. I just think it just need to be honest.
I have a question for you guys.
I don't think that he wasn't being honest. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is what Robin said was for Robin. It wasn't for women.
And that's what they have to understand.
I feel like you took that, was like, see, this is what I'm getting at. This is what this is what it is. It's like,
yes, watch the playback. Watch the playback.
And women who think like Robin said, that's not all women.
No.
But it is, I do agree that it is important to be honest and say, this is what you're gonna get from me. This is what I'm not gonna do. This is how I am. Accept me or not, and I'm just gonna move on. And women, I think women do feel like they're honest, because a lot of women say, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do this. And then men are put off by it. Oh, she don't want to do nothing. She want me to do all the work and I don't do nothing.
He zoomed in.
You playing with your camera?
No, show off. Show off.
No, I had to zoom in on
This.
no, I had to zoom in on that one though, because she knows she put. Hey, look, man. Look, like I said, it be a cop out, man. And I'm telling y'all, if y'all go back and listen to this thing and see how many times y'all cop out.
He
Look,
ain't never copped out. No once.
What?
Listen to the part. Y'all listen to the parts you guys want to listen to. And then what I noticed is you guys
Let me zoom in there now.
every time. That's the question every time to make it what you guys want us to answer. When we're giving you what our answer is this whole time. We don't go round in circles. We're giving you the answer. We have several times. Y'all change the question just every time you ask it over because you think our answer is gonna change, and our answer is still the same.
No. What we can do, right? See, this what men like to do, right? If y'all say y'all answer the question right, and we saying y'all didn't, what's the only way we can find out if y'all answer the question or not?
Rewind.
Ask again.
And then that's all I said, right? And then what's the name? See, look, he talking about if you want to rewind it. No, we want to get the facts. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to talk about y'all to answer the question. We gonna show y'all didn't answer.
But let me tell you something.
I have a question.
The tape. We can rewind the tape, right? And you guys are gonna get to the part, and it's gonna be where we're answering the question. But guess what? Because y'all don't want to hear the response that we're giving you, you still ain't gonna hear it. If you rewind the tape.
You know, I'm honest with you. This is what I heard when Harrison asked that question, and Real Talk 87 did the same thing. He kept saying it. Answer the question. Answer the question. This is what I heard. Look, I'm replaying. Right here. I'm finna replay it right now. Harrison finna ask y'all. He asked y'all the question. This is exactly what y'all said.
You play too much. You play too much.
What you did was rewind to the part where y'all was talking. That's what you did.
See, that's what the problem is. That right there is the problem. See, I told y'all they ain't go here, even if they rewind the tape.
Real Talk 87.
What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Thank you very much. I appreciate you for asking. Again, you're an amazing creator. We love your channel over here at Can We Be TV. You are so awesome at what you do. Okay?
Thank you. But
with her appeal. She trying to win you over her sex appeal now.
I know it.
We ain't going for that.
What I was going to do. And see, you're already looking at it as a precursor as for me to stab you. I'm not gonna do that. That's not me. I've never been that type of person, okay? Like I said before, I just want to make sure we're all on the same page, no hard feelings about what's being said, okay?
Let me know.
What question or what answer were you looking for? Because you kept saying, answer the question. What was the answer that you were looking for?
Right.
I was not V while you over there talking. Listen, I wasn't looking for any particular answer. I was just looking for an answer, period. That's it.
So, but I feel like if we would have given you some type of answer that you wanted to hear, it still wouldn't have been enough.
Now, listen, Shanita. The only answers that I heard for a fact was Miss Torian. I think that's how you say her name. She answered it, and then Robin answered it. V and Shanita didn't answer anything.
Shanita,
all right.
wait. Shanita did say from her boyfriend.
She did later. She answered it later.
So wait, hold on. Are y'all trying to say that I didn't answer the question?
For a long time, okay?
It's your show. I'm not saying nothing.
Wait, y'all trying to say that I didn't? Wait, hold on. Real? Before you respond.
What's up?
Think about it. Just think about it for a couple seconds. Just relay the conversation in your mind. Are you trying to tell me that I did not respond to the question that you
I'm not gonna say you listen, V. I'm not gonna say you didn't respond, but I am saying what you said, what you're saying now, because you're agreeing with what Shanita and all the other two said, and what you said in my video are contradictory.
No, it's
Because did you not say that you do not believe in double standards with men and women?
Why are you bringing it back to yesterday or whenever that was?
No, this is why I told you and they don't hear facts.
All right, order in the court. Order in the court.
Where's your gavel, Logic?
I said on the channel that I do
order in the court.
Double standards, right?
I had a question, a legit question.
Same thing tonight. Wait, let me answer him because he don't think I'll answer the question. Let me actually answer the question.
Okay. And then I
order
have
in
a
the
question.
court. Order in the court. I'd like to bring V to the table. V, please answer the question right now so we can lay to rest that you did.
I said tonight that you men come to your dates with your expectations of what you want a wife or a woman to be, and you lay it out at the table, right? And it's for us to show you or to prove to you that we can be the things that you say you want. I said that. And I said, it's the same way that we have expectations from a man, the same way you have expectations from us. So yes, I'm still agreeing with what I said on your show by saying that I do not believe that there are double standards, because I believe that men still hold. If you don't believe a woman is going to be worthy of being a wife material, girlfriend material, whatever material, you're not going to continue dating her. You're done. You move on to the next. So it's still the same thing. You guys have your list. We have our list, and we go by it. When we go to the date, that's when you see what everybody's list is.
I'm sorry, wait.
Y'all want to talk about, holding doors, and putting gas in cars. This is the 21st century. Most men don't do that stuff anyway, no.
That's a lie.
So
Stop it. That's a lie.
Real.
I ain't looking for no man to be putting gas in my car, okay?
Real, hold on. I'm sorry. Can V, can I just address something? First off, I'm sorry. This is a celebration of your 1K, and I feel like we upset you. So can we? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love you. And I'm
trying to really
1K,
bad,
baby. 1K, baby. She hit 1K, guys.
No.
1K.
No, V, don't fall for it. He's trying to.
I'm dead serious.
Because guess what? When everybody went silent, they finally heard that I answered their question.
Exactly. Now you want to celebrate 1K.
Okay, V, you answered the question. Robin, what's your question?
Okay, so my question is.
Hold on, wait. You're not just
ain't no way. She waited long enough. Robin, what's your question?
Nita.
You answer the question, damn it. You better give it to her all the way. Okay, you answer your question next. No, give it to her. Give it to her. We're waiting.
V, okay, V, listen.
Okay.
Hold on, V, listen. I apologize for upsetting you. All right, you answered the question honestly, and I apologize, okay?
You didn't upset me, but thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, you're welcome. Now, Robin, your question.
Hold on. I got to roll these sleeves up. They bother me a little bit. All right?
Go, bro. Get them.
So, I just want to know, like, what was the point of asking that question? Like, was it that you wanted to prove the point of, I guess, that guys have to work harder? Like, where did that question come from? Like, what was the point?
To identify if there are cultural expectations that men need to meet.
Okay.
And that if women knew those things, wait, hold up. The motive of asking is, are there cultural expectations that women know of that men should meet? And if they are also able to identify any cultural expectations that women should be meeting. So if they're able to identify what men should be doing for them to prove it, I was wondering if women can identify what they should be doing to prove it. That was it.
I'm sorry. Nia got me laughing.
So Harrison family?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Once again, it all depends on the relationship. Because the man is going to be coming to the table saying, okay, I want my wife to be washing, cooking, cleaning, and being there for me.
Yeah.
Another man is going to be like, I just want my wife to be there. I just want her to greet me at the door when I get home. I'm going to pay someone else to come and do the dishes and cook and clean and do all that stuff. It really depends on the relationship.
Well, I think that I understand. What I'm saying is culturally, right? Not individual, culturally. All right. Are there things that women know that they expect men to do to prove that they would be a good husband? That's my question. And
Yes.
and also in retrospect, or not retrospect, but in the same light, to balance it off, are they also able to identify what they should be doing to prove that they would be a good wife? That's the question culturally. I'm talking about in a general aspect. Now, because I think that's the foundation of it, because I'm sure everybody's going to have individual needs that they would like met in a marriage, right? So individual needs is not what I'm really referring to. I'm talking about culturally, the cultural standard. What is there a cultural standard for men to prove that they will be a good husband? And if so, if that's able to be identified, are women able to identify what's the cultural standard for men? All right, when it comes to proving that a woman's going to be a good wife.
Oh wow.
For women, culturally, the men want us to one, be beautiful, be presentable. Two, they want to know that we're a homemaker. Three, can we take care of the family? Can we have children? Four, some might want us to also have a stream of income.
Okay, but then the question is,
Am I
how
wrong?
in the dating stage? Yeah, but in the dating stages, how does a woman prove that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she proves she's
I'm going
beautiful
to
off the
invite you
bat.
over for dinner. When I
Hello.
invite you over for dinner, I'm sure you're gonna look around. Is my home clean? Does this food look good? Does food smell good? What will her environment look like when you get to her place? Because go to a guy's place, I know immediately if you have a girlfriend, if some woman decorated this place, is your bathroom clean?
You're
Is your
funny.
toilet clean? Because trust me, I'm looking at your toilet. I'm
Amen.
telling you, these
Everything.
men toilet worse than the gas station toilet. Like as soon as we walk in, we know. That's not gonna work. Your fridge. I'm like, can I have something to drink? And you send me in the fridge. Your fridge stink. Your fridge dirty. It's not gonna work.
Mm.
I might
Oh, so
give you
you
the
saying
benefit of
men
the
are
doubt
dirty
the
by
first time, but
nature?
I come over a second time and your bathroom still dirty and your fridge still dirty. No.
And
Hey,
that's the same when
uh,
you guys test women. Like if you get invited over to her place, you're looking around, you're looking at her stuff, you're looking to see how she keeps her home. You
You're
know,
smelling her to see
stuff.
if she
Is she
smells good.
cooking for you? That's one of your, you know, you guys want to know if a woman can cook. You know, if she's making dinner for you. And a lot of women do this during the dating stage. It's not necessarily when you get married that a woman's going to cook for you or invite you over to her place for you guys to see whether or not she would be wifey material. And then
mm.
if you got kids, some men introduce their kids to that woman during the dating period to see, is she good with my kids? Is this gonna work out? That's why I'm saying you guys do it too. There's no double standards. It's the same all
Okay,
around.
so can I interject one thing though?
Go
I'm gonna say
ahead.
this. All
But
right.
1 second, Court TV. Shanita had something to say.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, you
No,
see
I
how?
Go ahead, Shanita.
go ahead YouTube Court TV TM. Go ahead and say what you need to say, brother.
All right. All right. So now I don't want to insult nobody, but this is a hypothetical. I'm just using it as an example, right? So Miss Chantel, that's it. I said it right, Chantel.
Chantel in the chat.
No. The panel right here, the middle one.
Shanita.
Chanel. Okay, I can't.
YouTube Court TV. The way that you pronounce my name is Shanita.
Shanita.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank
All right.
you.
Shanita. So just
Yes.
say Shanita, right? I meet you. Me and you we interested, all right? Yeah, I get your phone number, right? Right?
Oh shit.
All right. We decide to go out. Who gonna pay for that?
I'm sorry.
I said, me and you hook up, right? We change numbers or whatever. We start talking. We decide to go out. Who is expected culturally to pay for that?
Who asked who out?
Amen. Number one question.
So
That's where y'all mess up on a lot of the times. Go ahead. Answer the question.
All right. So,
was that question for me, the panel, or?
I just wanted him to clarify for you to make it a little easier to answer. You know what I mean?
Clarify to make it easy answer. If a man and a woman going out, they just meet, they going on a date. Who is expected culturally to pay for that meal?
Okay, culturally, we're just talking about culturally. It is the man. 20 20. I'm sorry, you was going somewhere. That's I'll wait. Go ahead.
Okay, so now I'm gonna say this: if he don't do that, right? Does that change the perception of that man in
Yes.
women's eyes?
Culturally, yes.
Yes. Okay. So now let me get that. So now that's one standard, and we say it exists, right? So culturally, a woman's supposed to cook and clean, right?
Culturally, yes.
If they do not cook and clean, does she now become a scumbag?
Culturally, yes.
No, man. No.
You said you
She's lazy. If she doesn't clean, she's considered lazy.
You
No.
sound like Harrison when you talk about idealistically. Yes.
Don't come at me. I'm not in this.
This is what it is. I'm showing an example though, and that's what I was saying. I was showing an example, right? Women can change the rules, or women can bend the rules as needed.
Yeah.
And then the same, on the other hand, they will accept nothing less from the man. No, you gonna pay for this, but no, we finna negotiate about this cleaning up and cooking. We finna split this. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, it is double standard. It is hypocritical. And then if we can't be honest about that, then a lot of time we just wasting time on the internet.
So culturally, yes. Okay. I'm gonna keep saying that because it's not what it is nowadays. It's 2020, and everyone is splitting the bills down the middle nowadays. So when it comes to the dating stages, the burden of the responsibility to pay goes to the person who made in the first place. Okay? So if I said I want to take you out on a date because you're not making the first move, hey, let's go somewhere and go and get something to eat or something. I'm gonna pay. But because I didn't ask you, it's not expected for me to pay because you said that you want to take me out. So the burden of responsibility falls on you to pay.
Can I just say
D,
one
what you
thing
want?
on what you said? Logic. Are you ready for it?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we calling
You
him
said-
Logic now? I like that name.
I'm sorry. I like. That's what I'm calling him that.
That's
I love that name for you.
Wait, who's Logic?
Is it
You
Logic?
said that.
YouTube Court TV.
Yeah, YouTube Court TV. So,
Yeah,
because I guess it goes by Logic. Anyway, you said that women can just change up the script whenever they feel like it. And I just want to correct you. You guys allow women to change up the script. Now, if y'all want to stick to your script, y'all are free to do so. You don't have to change and follow the woman at all. You can follow your own script and your own rules. You allow it. You as a person are allowing women to change up the script. If she says, "Oh, I don't want to show you that on the first day," or "I don't want to do this," okay, that's fine. But then guess what? You're the one that's giving up your standards. You're the one that's giving up what you want or what you're looking for, and you shouldn't do that. You stick by what you want, and that's the mistake that men make all the time. And then they want to blame it on the females.
No, we wasn't passing out blame. Remember, it was no blame passing
Let me
out.
ask you guys something. If we go on a date together, and the check comes out and the woman pulls out her wallet, how do you feel?
I got this.
She ain't paying. I got.
What do you
shit.
say?
What you mean?
No.
I'm
Say
paying.
loud for the people in the back
But
of
there's
the
a reason
room.
why, though,
I am
Robin.
paying.
Yeah, there's a reason why. All right, it's because of the cultural standard that we've been conditioned to believe.
But she just pulled out her wallet, boo. She
I
just
don't care.
pulled out her wallet.
And most
But they
men
want to pay because they want to look like a man.
no,
They
most,
want to look like a man.
yeah,
So is it that woman
So
who's
what is
making
that?
you
That's
feel that way? No.
No,
choose to do that stuff.
we're not saying. See, this is a conversation. We're not saying that you're wrong. The
Oh,
statement that Candy just made was absolutely right. It is the men's fault. I'm not. This is not a conversation. It's not about wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's about addressing issues. That's all we
Say it
doing.
one
Knock
more
it off,
time for the
Anita.
people in
Knock
the
it off.
Hold
back,
on,
Logic.
V,
Say it one more
Knock it off.
time. Sounds so
V,
good.
It sounds
V.
great.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Sounds
whoa,
so
whoa,
good.
whoa,
Can you
whoa,
say
whoa,
that again?
whoa,
I like
whoa,
that. Let me turn up
whoa,
the volume.
whoa,
Go
whoa,
ahead,
Turn it
Real.
up.
whoa,
Go ahead, Real.
whoa,
Hey, now,
whoa. V,
now you see that though?
V,
They love that. They love that. They just
V. Yeah, they do. But V, just remember, V. Remember you said that. All right. Remember everything you just said. All right. Just remember. That's all I'm
I
gonna say.
remember.
Mhm.
All right.
I remember
Okay.
what I say.
All right. Well, stick by that then. That's all I'm gonna say.
Because Real is going to bring it up in next week's conversation.
Hey, now I got.
I remember.
You have to say that the whole time, just to say nothing. Okay, Brenda.
Hey, but the
He'll
break
be
off.
like, V, what
But
did you say on Sunday?
hold on. To get back what I was saying though, too, though, that it wasn't nothing was directed about right or wrong.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? It was just directed based on facts. You know what I'm saying? But like we were saying, when you're dealing with logic, you dealing with it, you dealing with facts, you deal with emotions. You see what I'm saying? And then you say, oh, well, they coming. No, we're not coming at you. Nobody coming at you. We want to just discuss it. So what I wanted to say is that rule that the men have about paying, most men, and I'm not going to say all, most men will say, no, girl, you know what? That's my role. I'm supposed to do that, right? And then we would live and die on that sword, though. But it goes and we go in the house and then the dish is dirty or whatever. No, you got to share this. Hold up. But I thought that was the woman role.
Or logic. If I start doing the dishes, right? Like, or if you flip it, if she pulls out her wallet, I come in and say, "No, I got this." If I start doing the dishes,
She gonna let you do it.
Baby, I got
She
this.
gonna let you do it.
Hey, look,
For real.
Like,
She'll let you do
oh,
it.
you're washing the dishes
Hey,
for
look.
us? Oh,
Hey, look.
you're so
I got
cute.
this. I got a video on Facebook of Robin, husband, washing the dishes, and Robin sitting on the couch drinking a beer.
Okay, let me just let you know, my husband does wash the dishes. He washes the dishes. He washes the clothes.
It was a joke. You know, I got
No,
that.
I'm telling you, my husband does wash the dishes. He washes the clothes. We share the responsibilities in the house. And sometimes he's home with the baby. Sometimes and I work.
Have you ever cut grass before?
Who?
You.
Never in your life, ever.
Which is crazy though, but y'all keep proving the point.
Yeah.
Look at these hands.
Nah, you know,
Look at these hands. I would never, ever.
Hold on.
It's 2020. It's 2020.
Robin,
So
Let me tell you something.
Robin,
Candy Lee
Wait,
V is
wait.
2020.
Y'all don't want to cut
And
grass.
I'm a different type of woman.
If they don't want to cut grass, they can do exactly what women do and pay someone else to do it. It don't have to be a man, and it can be anyone. It don't have
The
to be a
chat is
man.
lighting up with the grass cutting question.
Wow.
Yeah, like, let's be real. Women are not gonna cut grass, but guess what? We're gonna use our minds.
First off,
We don't have a man.
Candy V, is it 2020?
We're gonna pay someone else to do it, right? Y'all can do the same thing.
But I know some women. I know some women who cut the grass.
Right. So
I'm not. Right. My mom cut the grass.
When she was
and Nita said the same thing.
Yeah. So watch this. You don't tell me that you know women that cut the grass with a man in the house.
With a man in the house.
Absolutely. Let me tell you something about women.
I know women like that.
Yeah, when women get sick and tired of something and it irritates them, and the man is doing what they said I'm gonna cut the grass today, and he's still sitting there, can't be bothered. Women just go out and do what they need to do and get it done because it's irritating them. It's annoying. That's what women do. So yes, there's gonna be women out there that do cut grass.
With the
I don't cut no grass.
I'll tell you.
Candy V, is it the man's role to cut the grass?
Nita had something to say.
It's whoever wants to cut the grass and cut the damn
Oh
grass.
my God.
But if he is sitting in the
Anita.
house watching TV, doing whatever, and she outside cutting the grass, he gonna be embarrassed as hell when everybody talk about how his wife is outside cutting the grass.
For real. Because
some men don't get embarrassed. Some men do not get embarrassed because of that.
Well,
I know some men like that. I know some of my girls who have husbands like that.
Exactly. It depends on the situation.
They don't get embarrassed.
The man could be, the man could be available, but you can't say that women don't cut grass because there's women that do cut grass. There's difference. It just depends on the circumstance. That's what it depends on.
Here you go with that. Depends on the circumstance. Crap again.
And everybody's different. Just like you guys always pull. You guys always pull. It depends. It depends is your favorite word. So now we're pulling that on you. It depends on the circumstances. Me personally, I will never ever cut the grass. I'd rather pay somebody to do that. I'm sorry.
And Marty, look, Marty.
So what if your husband pays somebody to do this?
She said, I'm a married woman and I mowed the lawn when I was married. She said when she was married, she mowed the lawn. I mean, women do it.
No, sis, but y'all. That's what I said. We gotta. I mean, if we're gonna have this, we gotta conduct it in a logical way. Let's just be honest. Y'all know this. That if a woman out there cutting the grass and a man in the house drinking a beer, you're not gonna let that go down. But like I said, it's in 2020. The women can do what they want to do. And then they can do what they want to do, but their expectations is so high. They say, no, you're going to do this, you're going to do this, you're going to do this. These are the fine roles that's put out there. But like I said, like Harrison brought up so elegant, the dishes situation, we'll jump up to pay that check, but you won't jump up and go wash them dishes. And then you know that it's inherited roles. We inherit that role culturally that we will pay for we provide food, clothing, and shelter. That's our role. And then most men embrace them three things: food, clothing, and shelter, right? Now, a lot of times when the woman, they had roles too. No longer, they passing them roles over now. I don't know, I ain't gonna even go there. I'm just go ahead. Let y'all continue. But let's be honest with them facts, though. You cannot debunk them facts. They're facts.
I think everything.
So what happens if women don't do that?
Oh, Trey drop is here, but Shanita has her church finger up. She's ready to.
Listen, he can either provide that food, clothing, and shelter, or I'll do it my damn self.
Go, Shanita.
I think culturally, it's expected for the man to cut the grass. That's just what it is, right?
I grew up seeing my dad. I grew up seeing my dad cut the grass.
Culturally, because that's Logic's favorite word. That's the word of the night for Logic.
Yeah. But I mean, my dad cut the grass, but there was times when my mom cut the grass too. Like, I mean,
exactly.
Should everything be 50-50?
But because he did say, they will rub y'all the wrong way. Who is this? Hello.
Who is this?
They don't want to join us.
Okay, no shirt on. Okay, it will rub a woman the wrong way if she has to go out there and cut the grass. But if it comes to that, and we already have established that it was supposed to be him, the one to cut the grass, and the grass that keeps growing is not being taken care of, and the woman, and it got to a point where the woman has to do it herself, then yes, we're gonna feel a type of way. But that's when it comes to that. Because I've been asking, when you gonna cut the grass? When you gonna cut the grass? Yeah, you ain't never done it. But I'll do it, and I'm gonna go and cut this grass. It may not look like anything because I don't, get out there and do it. But culturally, the man was supposed to cut the grass.
But it's culturally, right? It's 2020, right?
Right.
Women are. We're all even. We're all even. Everything should be 50-50. Everything. I think everything. Like if I bring you to eat, Robin, right? And you pay first night, right? I should automatically say, I got it next time. Like that. It should be, everything should be 50-50. Everything.
You said I'm paying the first night?
No, but I wanted to come earlier. Y'all talking about if Elijah said if you said that if you gonna pay for dinner the first night, right? As a woman, right? So I should automatically pay the second time.
I don't believe in 50-50. I'm sorry.
That's the
Hey,
problem
hold on,
there.
just 1 second. We have a quick question from the chat. And
Yes.
Mary Lee wants to know, are all the men on this panel even in a relationship?
Oh, that's a good one. Who asked that? Yes, Mary.
I didn't answer that question. I answered that a long
She's
time
new.
ago.
I never
And
seen
Mary
Mary
knows.
before.
Yeah,
I
I've
didn't
seen
see
Mary
you answer
before. I
that
know
question.
Mary.
Okay, show of hands.
Hi,
man.
Mary.
Who's in a relationship? Put your hand up. It's only one.
So Straight Drop's the only
Wait.
one in a relationship.
I don't know about YouTube Court. He's away from the screen right now.
And
Say,
so who is
I said
here
before,
right now?
I am unavailable.
Straight and the damn word unavailable.
He's
So
single,
Straight
but he's
Drop.
not looking right now. Basically.
So Straight Drop, do you do
Get that look
50-50
with
in
that
your
unavailable
relationship?
word.
Because I want to know who's giving relationship chat that's in the relationship. Oof.
What was that, Andre?
Well.
If you don't believe in 50-50, Robin, earlier I thought you said earlier that like the bills and everything these days is half and half. Like that's the way it is these days. So I don't understand why don't you believe in 50-50 unless it don't benefit you.
I guess I grew up that a woman is feminine, and I'm used to just being treated a certain way in my relationships, and that's just how I am. But I'm not every woman. I'm not the standard. This is what I'm used to. I still believe in a very feminine woman. I'm not like all feminist or that, feminist, like, oh, I could do it by myself. No offense to you, Miss Torin. I heard you say that. But I don't know.
So you're old school. You basically sit home.
I'm traditional. Yeah, I believe that my husband is the head, and I believe that, and I'm not talking about in work, because I work sometimes and he's home, and sometimes he works and I'm home. So not necessarily in that sense, but my husband takes care of me in every single way.
Respect.
So.
And it's always been that way, you're saying?
Yeah.
So basically, all you know.
This is all I know. I've always had boyfriends to do that.
So if your husband happened to be with Keisha, what do you do after that?
Who's Keisha?
No, I'm just saying because men happen to mess up. All men, all right.
They do. All men.
And what do you do? Do you accept him for his flaws after that, and specifically because you're getting catered, or do you learn how to be a woman and do what everything a woman has to do?
You mean learn to do what Keisha's doing?
Yeah, Keisha's just sexual. Because when guys cheat, Keisha's just sexually. But I'm trying to say everything. Cut the grass. But when he's gone, that grass will be cut, and the money ain't the same. So you're not. Huh?
I'm not cutting the grass. I'm sorry.
Hold on, Mary. Hey, listen.
Going back to your question about the cheating situation, it depends on the circumstance. It depends.
Listen.
I've been married 9 years. August 19th made my 9-year marriage, and marriage is hard.
Listen.
Marriage is very hard. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, this and that. No, but it depends on the circumstances of the relationship. That's what I feel.
So you're willing to get taken advantage of it. So you're willing to get taken advantage of and just accept it, basically.
Do you think it's taken advantage of if a man cheats?
Definitely, if he knows that that you're depending on him for a lot of things, it's definitely taken advantage of.
Who is Keisha?
So,
I'm late. I left. Who is Keisha?
Come up. Hold on.
I want to know who Keisha is too.
I mean, that's it. Like in the hood, the average girl is just called Keisha's, all right? But ain't no Keisha.
Okay.
Ain't no Keisha. But I'm just saying,
Keisha. Okay.
Yeah, if he happens to mess up and be with Keisha, what do you do then? Because now you have children, you have bills, you have a lot of things on your hand now.
I'm speaking from experience here. We've been there, done that, and we're still together.
Respect that.
Can I say this real
that's
quick?
why I'm saying it depends.
I bet you the woman that
one thing I do know, if I may interrupt you, is I understand that human beings make mistakes. So I need to find out if what you did was a true mistake or if it was something intentional. And I judge from there. Okay.
Mistake. If I love you, no mistake would happen if I love you.
So you never cheated on your wife.
And if I did, I knew what I was doing. I knew exactly what I was doing. Exactly what I was doing. I knew it could hurt you, and I knew that a woman like you would take you back.
So why did you do it?
That's not the question.
That's my question.
No, that's her question.
Because I'm a man. You know what I mean? Men do that sometimes.
Hey, hold on.
Enough for the brothers, man. You need to get out.
Hold on. Let me say this.
They're trying to kick you out.
Let me say this.
Real.
Let me say this. Hold on, because there's somebody in the chat who thinks we're not giving clear enough responses. So Mary Lee.
She's referring to me.
Me, listen, I'm single. I just got out of a relationship maybe almost 2 months ago. So that's clear enough. I'm single.
Anybody? Oh my God. We want to talk about you.
I am single.
They messing with Dre. That's who it is.
Yeah, Dre, give a clear answer, Dre. Because obviously that's not clear enough for the ladies in there.
All right. So when I say I have stopped.
See how you doing? He's stuttering.
No, I'm not. I'm stuttering. I stopped with the.
It's yes or no. That's it.
Well, so the thing is,
you were giving my responses. No, just answer the question. Now you can give us a little dissertation about a yes or no answer.
Am I in a relationship? Is that the question? Or am I single?
Yes or no?
Or am I single?
Are you
yes or no?
So again, the two are not synonymous to me. They're not the same.
I was about to say, I know exactly where he's taking that, so that's why I'm like,
I have to. This is going to be a different conversation. So if you want to talk about this too, can alleviate a different show, we can. I don't want to go on this. But if you want to go there, we can. The definition of relationships. All right. Am I single? When I think single, I'm only referring to, in my mind,
not marriage,
engagement or marriage. Okay. When I say I'm unavailable, that means my focus and attention is identifying if one person is going to be my wife. The only relationship I will ever identify going forward is either if I'm engaged or married. I will say this: I am not giving too much attention to whoever wants to be my girlfriend. Okay, that's not my concern. All right. Well, if I say I'm unavailable, that means my attention is focused somewhere. Okay, she's not my wife. She's not my. Say that again.
He's still doing him.
No,
he's dating. He's dating.
So when I say my attention is somewhere, that means my attention is exclusively at one place. That doesn't say that.
Hey, Harris, I got to be honest.
I like that explanation, to be honest.
Look. I want to just say this though, so just the women know that I'm being fair. Harrison, you doing what exactly what they did. You just confused the fuck out of me. I don't know.
What he's saying is, he's saying that he's saying he's not single, but he don't know where his future's gonna go. But he's gonna be respectful to his partner that he's dealing with at the time.
Yeah, I think what he's saying is pretty much right. So for I found that for men and women, to identify relationships like boyfriend or girlfriend. If I have, how do I say this? If a woman is looking to exclusively see me, right? But understand that, I'm not really there yet. That's a choice. All right. The young lady that I may be exclusively looking to get to know and has my attention may not necessarily have that same idea right now. But my attention is focusing on if one person is going to be my wife. Okay. I'm not trying to see other people. I'm not trying to go out there and play the field. My attention is at one place.
Okay, so you're unavailable. You're unavailable. So so
when I say I'm unavailable, that means if you hit me up in my DMs and was like, "Hey, can we go out to eat?" I'm going to say, "I'm sorry, I can't."
Okay. Yeah, but you could have said that. You could just say.
I understood where Dre was going with that. That's why.
So I found that for me, it's better just the whole boyfriend and girlfriend thing. I really don't want to do. The only title I want to give respect to is that of my fiance or my wife, and that's it.
But why you don't want to respect your girlfriend?
All right, so I'm gonna ask the question for Shanita.
Yeah.
Are you married?
I'm sorry, what?
No, cause I know y'all trying to figure out like, are you married? I know y'all thinking right now. Like, are you? Yeah, are you tooking?
No, I'm not trying to ask if he's married because he said he's single because he looks at relationships and single as husband and wife. as he stated so eloquently.
Eloquently. Word? Shanita, is that what we're doing right now?
Why are you upset
Wow.
with that word? I'm just wondering. Why does that
Mary,
bother
so
you?
Mary asked a good question.
People in the chat are lighting up because
Yeah.
it's like, just check a box. Yes or no?
No.
He said he's unavailable.
Can
To
I-
me,
can
that
I
means
answer?
no.
Can I
So Mary Lee
answer?
said that she
Christians
not
will
deserve the title.
understand where he was coming from
So-
with that, because they only look at like if either you're married or you're single. There is no in between.
Yeah.
Like when
Yeah.
you come from a Christian concept, that's how you
Yeah.
look at it. It's either you're
Yeah.
married
But-
or you're single.
But Mary said,
Thank
ask the
you,
question.
Mary.
I'm
Thank you, Mary.
unavailable, or his
Mary said, so does she not deserve that title? Or does she know about this
Right,
here?
so-
He answered the question already.
But the thing is, they want clarification. All right. So in the very beginning, like we
What
talked
does she
about
say?
expectations.
Mr. Harris,
Right?
what
I
does she
share that-
say?
No, I share that expectation. All right, and they have that same expectation.
And y'all get too personal, man. This YouTube, man. He said he's available. It's a
Right.
period.
Yeah.
I agree with
No.
you. I agree with you. He said he's unavailable.
Yeah,
That means
and hey,
unavailable.
But I'm willing to answer the questions. Does she know this? Yes. Okay.
Right there.
Am I publicly going to be telling you guys who it is yet? I'll
No.
only do that only if I know she's definitely going to be my wife.
When you marry her, fiance status.
Yes.
I understand and I totally get that.
Yeah.
So and that's what I'm saying. So hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully it clears it up in the chat. Now again, there's some people that don't believe the way I believe, and I respect that. And if it frustrates you, I understand why. All right, but that doesn't change my mind.
Ooh, there's some angry people there.
I'm reading it.
Yeah, Dre, they don't like your response at all.
It's the way that he answers. Of course, you're gonna piss some people off. But hey,
Yeah.
let's move
It is what
on.
it is. That's what
It's
we
nothing
believe.
bad.
I believe in no belief.
I don't mind. I don't mind.
It's nothing bad. You know, sometimes they need to get the heat because they like to give us the heat. So give them the heat. It's okay. They can handle it, right?
Yeah.
It's
And
not
you know, and let me just say this real quick. Last, and ladies, let me just don't get so hung up on the title of girlfriend, because we get so hung up on that and so pressed in that some, and real talk, and you too. I'm not necessarily talking to you or you straight drop, but just this is an encouragement that I'm giving to you guys, and this is something I'm gonna teach my daughter. All right, don't just accept that position and title of girlfriend. All right, and don't hang up too much on it. Don't hang too much on that, because what we tend to do is in this society today, we say, you know, this is my boyfriend, this is my girlfriend, and we think that a lot of times that's the highest level of commitment. You have 13-year-olds and 14-year-olds accepting that title and wanting and believing that they're actually in something and they really don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So let's just not get so hung up on that specific title itself. And that's why I don't do it. My sons know that I don't accept that they have a girlfriend. That's your friend until you tell me that you identify that she's going to be your wife.
Facts.
My daughters, that's not your boyfriend. That's your friend until you know that he's going to be your husband. So this is not something that like I'm making up out of convenience. This is something that I've thought about for years and tried to come up with. Shanita, if you don't stop.
Well, no, I just want to say, perspective, you know, women like the title. I know you're saying you get caught up on it, but
Y'all like too many
women
titles.
like to be highlighted that they are important.
So 45C P asks, why have I have a question. Why do we put titles on things? Titles complicate things. That's what 45 P.
No,
some titles define things.
No.
You can define it.
We need a definition. If you don't know that a spoon is a spoon and a fork is a fork, how you gonna know which one to use?
Amen.
Hey,
you ain't got to call it a spoon or a fork. You know how to use it regardless. It ain't got to be called a spoon or a fork. Period.
Can I just speak on one thing though? And I don't want to. I just when it come up, I got to bring once up right back to that initial thing I said, because we don't understand.
Look, there you go.
Wait. Because we don't understand the purpose of sex. Now this number two thing.
You know what, Logic? If we get a theme of the night tonight,
No,
If
no.
there's a theme of the night tonight, it is if we don't understand the purpose of
We're gonna learn tonight. We're gonna learn that the purpose of sex
we
is
gonna
for what it is
learn.
for. We're gonna get so confused and so lost about
I
what
love this
sex
though. I love this though because this is what's happening though. This is what's happening. We have a natural conversation, right? And then each time we have this natural conversation, we're talking about a problem, but the source is still that same thing. Harrison just said it so elegant, right? Again, another one. He said it so elegant that his daughter, right? He don't want his daughter to put something special on just having that friend until he get that commitment. You see what I'm saying? Now, with that comes what? The purpose of that would be something bigger. But because we don't understand the purpose of that sex, it always gonna run and create problems because we don't address the elephant in the room. I guarantee you, we're gonna do it again before this live end. We're gonna talk about something else, and the problem gonna be because we don't understand the purpose of sex. Again, how much y'all want to bet? I'm a bet man.
I'm not gonna bet with you because you seem.
You
know why I'm not gonna bet with you, Logic? Because you always seem to bring it back up.
No,
you will lose.
It's gonna be because you don't know what sex is. This is why you're so confused.
Is 45 CP a male or a female? I just want to know.
I thought it was a female. I thought it was a girl.
It's a female. It's a female. It's a female.
Okay.
What I wanted to get at is the fact that you said that putting titles on things make things more complicated than what they are, and then that Andre said that he's going to tell his daughter, which he doesn't have any, so I don't know what daughter he's talking about, but he's going to tell his daughter that, this is what you should do.
He has baby fever, so maybe he'll have a daughter.
So that's it. So I said if I had a daughter. I said if I had a daughter. I didn't say I had.
So, but you have to put titles on things because that's what it is. Like to talk about friendships, okay? You don't call somebody else friend at some point, right? That's a title, is it not?
Yeah, and I gave him a title, friends. So if I can clarify that, let me go even deeper, okay? That relationship of friendship, right? Friendship, not boyfriend and girlfriend, but friend, all right? Could have many different.
It's a relationship. Yeah,
right. So if I say that you're my friend until I propose, why is that a bad thing if that title is friend?
It's not a bad thing. So what's the issue?
And here's also another deeper reason, right? Whenever we label something as a boyfriend or girlfriend, right? All right. Sometimes it's a lot harder to break that relationship after you realize it's not going to work. If we're just friends, all right, we just friends, and just for me, I'm not out there having sex with anybody. I'm not out there trying to confuse anything. All right. Let me finish.
Especially in complicated relationships.
So, all right. So I'm not doing any of that. We are friends. Okay. I'm not trying to confuse things. So we're friends until we get married. So if we come to the point where we realize, you know what, we're not good for each other in a marriage relationship, we just gonna stay friends. That's where we stay. I may be exclusively looking at you as a potential wife, right? Yeah, you're my friend. I see you as a potential wife. I'm focused only on you as my potential wife. Okay. When I make that jump to propose, then we have that title of fiance. And
I wonder why a lot of people don't get that. Like, it's very understandable. It's very clear what he's saying.
I have a lot of friends.
But I'm going to play devil.
I don't know.
I'm like, okay, so say there's a situation, right? Say, real talk, you're with Shanita, right? And you say that Robin is your friend. Shanita's asking you, who's Robin? Yeah, you turn around saying that Robin is your friend. So do you have a romantic relationship with Robin? Like, you have to
the word friend, I don't think the word friend is correct because you have a lot of friends. Kids have friends.
No, you have a lot of acquaintances.
Yeah.
Very little friends.
There's close friends, right?
Which is still a title at the end of the day, is my point. it's still a title. Whatever you want to call it, it's still a title.
And so if I say, the thing is, as for me, I'm unavailable because my attention is here at this specific person. Okay. If they want to leave, they or date somebody else or marry somebody else, they have that freedom and option to. Okay. I am not their husband. All right. Like I don't own them. Like there's nothing really tangible there keeping us together as far as a commitment is concerned. All right. If my attention is here, it's because I'm trying to figure out if we are going to be husband and wife material.
That don't make sense to y'all.
I understand what he's saying, but at the same time,
to me, that's your girlfriend,
and they calling me their friend because you know what? But this is what I'm saying because men like to be slick. Like that word "friend" is very loosely used with men. It's so loosely used. Like you can say everybody's your friend, and you see with Jack and Sally and Sarah and Haley, and they all your friends.
Tom, Dick, and Henrietta.
But the woman that you actually are committing to or dating, she should have a separate title. She should not just, and yes, don't get me wrong, when you get into a relationship, you build up a friendship first. I'm not saying that, right? At the same time, that woman that's special to you should not be classed as your friend. Like, if I'm dating someone, he call me his friend, I got a problem with that. I'm not even gonna lie.
I agree.
Oh
I
my
agree.
God.
And you know what? I agree, and she's going to be special to me as my fiance or my wife. I'm not arguing with you there. What I'm saying is, I'm not giving it that specific title because it's at this point, it's only a friendship that I'm focused, looking to see if we're going to be a good husband and wife team. That's what it is.
I got a quick
This
question.
is gonna sound really bad, right? But I would agree, like, from coming from her, this is gonna sound really bad, and do not take this the wrong way, guys, at all, right? Coming from Harrison, I completely understand and I get it. I completely understand and I get it, right? If that was real telling me that, like, say that was being
I don't
useful,
believe what he believes in. So no, me saying that means something totally different. That means I'm your friend, and I'm gonna have another friend and a whole nother friend. So yeah, me saying that is completely different. You see what I'm saying? But
friend is not always a term to use with men because you can be talking to one man and make sense and it's understandable. You get it, right? If all men are going around saying that this is their friend, right? How many friends do they have?
But see, I got
friends,
a question
and then
though.
you got friends.
Hey, quick question though. Quick question. Did we just identify another expectation of a woman? No, because this is what I do. This is what I do. I listen. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me get it out. See, you finna read me. Let me get it out before you read me. Then you can read me. Let's get it out. Like I said, I listen. You know what I'm saying? And I just gather all the details. And like I said, all I'm doing is just restating what we already discussed. Is this not? Now it's like this. It's no whole bar. Even the women in the chat. Oh, well, Harrison is wrong for not wanting to put a title on her. Put a ring on it. You know what I'm saying? I name all kinds of songs we got there, out there. This is another expectation that a woman have that is non-discussable. It's set in stone. I just want to bring that to light, right? Do y'all women agree that it's another woman expectation?
But we would have had that conversation to say that we're trying to get to marriage anyway.
Huh?
And then logic to answer your question. Yes, that is an expectation. However,
but
you also have the expectation of the same scenarios that you expect for us to not have an expectation. Okay? So what I want to say to you, if you look down at the bottom of your screen at the lower right-hand corner, there is an red circle with a white X in it. And right below it says leave. You may leave and go back to the chat.
Oh, look at that. You ain't got to tell me twice. I'm gone.
No.
I can take a joke.
I'm playing.
That's literally playing a lot, y'all.
Hey, who has more expectations, men or women? I swear, men.
No, we already discussed that. Did you?
I missed it. I just got hit up.
You missed that one.
Men only have one or two. Take care of the kids and sex. Women had a million after that.
Because like we discussed earlier,
I'm
there was
watching.
expectation put on the women in the first place.
No. It's exactly the opposite. A lot of expectations put on the men.
Because there were no expectations put on the women.
All the women need, if you want to be honest, all the women need to know how to do is talk, walk, and just like he said, I mean,
Eat, sleep, and shit.
yeah, and
Yes.
talk and work. I mean, let's be honest. She got to walk,
Yes.
and then that's it. But see,
I agree with Rika. She said we have more expectations because we have more needs.
what?
100%. Thank you, Rika, for dropping that
Only more
knowledge.
need I got is
We
tampons.
do have more
Only
needs.
more need I got is tampons. That's only one more need I had that we have.
Actually, period panties.
Okay, wait. I have a
Hey,
question,
Rika,
y'all.
stop that, baby.
I have a good question for you guys. Okay, the chat. It was in the chat. I got asked. A woman says a man is her friend. Then what?
What?
Say it again.
I could hear.
If a woman comes to you and tells you that some man is her friend, then
Oh, that's for you, Dre. That's a question for you. Go ahead.
oh, why you want to give it to Dre? You scared?
Because I don't know. Because I don't believe in what he believes in.
My
That's
next
for
question.
him.
My next question will be: is there an interest there? Just that. That's
But
it.
it's always. It's different.
So let me ask this.
Bernie, you heard that.
What was the question? I'm so sorry. What did you say, Harrison?
Wait. So they asked me if a girl comes to me and says that this guy is her friend, right? If it's a friend, it's a friend. If there's interest there, then let me know that that's somebody that you're considering. That's it.
But doesn't he make you as? Doesn't that other guy be as equal as you then? If you're just your friend, does it become an equal to you?
So that's why I asked: is it somebody that you're considering? If you're considering me and considering them, if we're not married, you're not cattle. Like I don't expect you to if you're not in a place where you want to give me all your attention and you want to consider somebody else, I have to be mature enough to understand that I may not be the man for you and you're considering me, right?
But see, Harrison, the problem is, I'm gonna say this though. The problem is though, and somebody, Mike is like kid bad, but the problem is that we're talking about, you're talking from a perspective of a balanced society, right?
Yeah.
Because you see, it's like when they coming back at you, they tilting things. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they're not looking at it. So, like I said, it gonna keep coming back. They're not looking at it from a balanced society. They're not looking at it and say that, you know what? That's your expectation for yourself. So now, damn right, you're gonna have the same expectation of that other person. You know what I'm saying? Because if they follow your rules of a friend, right, or saying I'm unavailable, you know what that is. But we don't. It's not balanced. They want to be like, you know what? They want to have their cake and eat it too. And I'm being honest. You know what I'm saying? The people in the chat who said that, they know that's being honest. Yeah. Is that Miss Terry that's keying out like that?
That's what?
Maybe somebody's typing. It sounds like somebody's typing.
Yeah. Or the mic acting bad or something.
No, somebody's mic has been cracking up for a while.
I think it's Candidly B.
Is it? She doesn't. Do you have a mic?
On my computer.
Yeah, me too. You'll hear me typing as well. I'm sorry.
That ain't typing. That's a mic kid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We can find out who it is. Just mute one at a time until we find out who it is. Hold on, I'm gonna mute.
It was you.
Oh, it was you.
Is there water in your mic?
No, it can't be me. I'm hooked up to a mixer.
Too
What
bad
does that mean?
It went away.
Do it again. Oh no, it's not him.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Did you see that?
It wasn't me. I muted up and then it went away. Miss Tara, can you mute up for 1 minute?
Okay. It's gone. I'm not even mute yet, but okay, hold on.
Test.
Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, it was her. I told you.
1, 2, 1, 2.
But see, there it is, and I wasn't even. I'm telling you, the sound was already gone before I was muted, because I haven't said, "Listen, it's gone," and I wasn't muted yet.
It was.
And
gone
while I was
before she
muted, I
muted.
heard. I still heard it cracking up.
It don't matter. I don't care. I can deal with it. Okay.
So guys, I have like 3 tutoring sessions in the morning. I'm trying to like ride in, and I don't want to leave this conversation. I do need to be mentally ready for my students in the morning.
Absolutely.
All right.
Harrison, what time is it where you are?
It's 10:19.
Oh, it's 7:19 for me.
Oh, you're on my
you're in Cali?
time,
Oh, you're in Cali.
Harrison.
Yeah.
We're close by to each other.
Yeah. So I got to get some
Nice
rest.
to meet you, Harry.
Nice seeing you again.
What's that?
Nice seeing you again.
All right. Good seeing you too, bro. Everybody have a good night. Great conversation. I love this. Yeah.
Andre.
Yeah.
We're on the same time too.
All right. Cool. Guys, everybody have a good night. God bless.
Oh, God.
I'll see you guys. Well, when are you going live again, Kendall Levy? Thursday. See you guys on Thursday.
You know,
All right.
don't
All
see
right,
me.
see
I
you.
work on Thursdays now.
Maybe next Sunday.
That's why I've been missing the Thursday lives. I know.
So the follow up is on Sundays, so you'll get it.
Yeah, you'll get the Sunday one.
Later, guys.
So you guys saying we was arguing at what point?
This talk is crazy. It's amazing.
The
and
talk
crazy.
is moving so fast. I can't even. I'm trying to catch a question.
We shared this and we weren't supposed to share this.
He cursed me out.
So what topic are we on now for real though?
We done jumped
It
from
was-
so many.
Right. Okay, but we were talking about how you guys would feel if a woman calls a man a friend.
My woman ain't calling no man a friend. Like Real Talk said, that's his belief.
What was the question?
Come again?
Like, what do they think about a woman calling a man a friend? Like, how
My girl ain't got no friends.
They don't agree. It was just Harrison that felt that way, I guess. Logic, you don't agree too?
Say that again.
You don't agree?
I don't have expectations like that. Like, I'm being honest. I have when dealing with any woman, whether it's a friend or not, I don't have like expectations that say you can't do this and you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Just because, because naturally she's gonna have friends. You can't stop that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how some man gonna stop a woman from having a friend.
Take all her time.
Take all her time? Oh, okay. Okay, but just to be honest though, she go to work.
She got female friends, but it's like there's no reason. Like, all right, I feel why all men want sex. That's what I feel. You know, that's what I feel. So I don't. We have no man friend. No reason for that. Not be sexing my girl up like that.
But just because you got a friend don't mean she getting sexed up. That means you got some deep insecurities that you need to deal with.
What do you look into a female or any man up here when first meet a female? Sex. That's all we live for. Sex, our kids, and God. That's all. As a man, what else do you believe in besides that?
Because you got to realize, like you got a confusing definition of a relationship. You look at the definition of relationship bigger than what it actually is.
What's in the fridge?
You see what I'm saying? Is that if you want to go ahead and just be honest and say what's the definition of a relationship?
It is to get married.
No. Man, you got a relationship right now, and we'll never get married. That's
we're guys though. We're talking about a female and a guy. We're talking about two different kinds.
That's what I got a relationship with Joanna, and I never marry her. I never have sex with her. I got a relationship.
But you're not going back though. Will her husband allow you to have that type of relationship with her though?
I mean, like I said, it depends on him. But what I'm giving you, I'm trying to.
Would you allow your female to be every day talking to a man every day?
It depends on the husband. Honestly, depends on the man.
Will you let your woman interact with a man daily?
It depends on what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Not on the internet. I mean, in real life. Hey, girl, what you doing? Come on through. Chill. What you drinking wine? Are you gonna let your girl go sip wine with her?
But I don't sip wine with Joanna.
No. Yeah, you're talking about YouTube world. We're talking about real life. In real life, this is me and you are friends. We met in real life. We're friends, right? We're talking about real life. Will you allow your woman to chill with a man in real life?
I think you're doing is you're taking relationship and you're making it a sexual relationship.
That's all us as men really dig. When I first see a female, I look at her in a sexual way. When I freaking opinion, I look at every woman up here and say yay or nay. Did you or did you not?
All right, but see, this is what I'm saying. Not all men are like that though. Like it'll run through that. Let me tell you this. It'll naturally run through their head at some point. At some point, a man alive that say that they'll look at a woman and then that would run through their head. That's natural, right? But then as you start, you don't have a relationship with her. You just met that person. There's no relationship there. You see what I'm saying? So that's just somebody you seeing on the street. Now, as you get a relationship with her, you understand that she married, you understand that she didn't have that. Now you got a relationship with her. So now automatically your boundaries is established or open up. So now if it's open up, then it evolves into a sexual relationship. Then if not, it's just a relationship that's my friend. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that like that? I got women I talk to on the phone all the time and never discuss sex at all.
Yeah, we're not talking about on the phone. We're talking about chilling. And my friends and my friends in real life, we pull up on each other, we go get drinks, we go through a game, we go chill, do this. Would you allow your woman to do them events with her friend man?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
Yes, I will. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it's no problem to me if I'm married and I got a girlfriend and she got a gym buddy. It's no issue with me to that. You see what I'm saying? So now, like I said, because I mean that's how I go. Is that relationship is that's where it's stand at. But now, if it's a sexual relationship or a particular sexual relationship, then it's different. This is the first time I seen Robin quiet, man. I need to goddamn get off this.
Hey, where y'all ladies?
Because you guys are boring me. I'm sorry.
Oh, she said we were.
I'm falling asleep.
She uttered though.
I think it's too much thought. If you're insecure, you're not gonna let your woman have. You're not going to let your woman have friends because you're insecure.
Thank you.
She has friends.
Okay, because you know what you're doing. That's why you won't let her have friends.
Oh no, they ain't no friends. High school.
If you are a secure man and you know that your woman, you know, is trustworthy and she's never given you a reason, then you can trust your woman with anyone. Okay.
Real talk.
That's how I feel.
Hey, you can hear that logic narrative if you like. All right.
He's like real talk.
The truth is that's how 99% of the men think. Because every man up here think with their dick first. They can tell you anything else because women up here. But the truth of it is, when we first come up here, we look at each woman in a sexual way first. Women don't do that. Women look at your shoes, if you're nice outfit, if your clothes is clean, you smell good. A man don't do that. All right, a man don't do that. And I chill with guys.
Men don't look at the hips and the body. Men don't look at the physical.
Come again?
What's up?
No, it's a net. Go ahead.
I was just wondering if that's how you all look at women. Like you look at a woman sexually first.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes no, but I will say this: every woman who I've eventually met, I always had a sexual thought, but that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
But see,
I don't agree with you.
I said I'm not saying that.
You ain't got to agree with me. That's what I did.
The attractiveness there first. First thing you do, you see.
But what you missed though is we was talking about a relationship. So I'm not saying that you won't go out and you see a lady and she look attractive, but you got to realize you said a relationship.
Yeah.
So once you got that relationship, then that's something different. You know what I'm saying? You just walk up on this panel, you ain't got a relationship with no women on this panel. But now, if you had a relationship with the women on the panel, you would know that so-and-so is married, so-and-so is this, so-and-so is this, so-and-so don't even think you this way, no, whatever. You do that. So now you got a relationship with them, you'll understand them. But just like you said, just first appearance, yeah, a man will actually look at a woman and say, yeah, she nice looking. Yeah, she look good. Yeah, this and this and this and this. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? I think that you're arguing the whole concept. We were talking about a relationship, and I was talking about so yeah. But I'm finna got that. Oh, look at that. Hit that like button if y'all coming in here.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
A lot of new faces in here.
Bye.
I'm gonna get you to 100 likes real quick. I'm gonna do it for all my channels.
No, no,
Yeah.
Oh,
don't do that. Don't do that, drop. No, you don't want that. Look, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't.
And hit the like button with all my channels.
No, but don't do that. Don't do that. Look, this good. Don't come here trolling.
I gotta go, y'all. Y'all be cool. Hey, y'all be cool. You know,
Don't be scamming. Don't be scamming straight.
Could be scamming.
No, he not scared. He not scared. He not scared. It's not been like that. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But I enjoyed this conversation with y'all women, man. Salute to y'all.
We had a good time. I appreciate all of you guys for coming up and sharing all your opinions, coming in and celebrating my 1K with me. This has been a great talk, guys. And it's nice to see so many different people with so many different opinions. People think they got me mad. You guys didn't get me mad. I just get passionate. I get passionate about these things.
Okay, real talk. She wasn't mad. Okay, it's all right.
I know. I was playing with her. I was playing with her. She know. Hey, V know. I like fucking with her like that.
Yeah,
just lied.
So I just appreciate you guys all and everybody in the chat. Thank you guys.
Hey V.
Everybody that came.
Hey V. You know you've been on here for almost 4.5 hours.
I know.
Yeah.
That's your longest
That's
live,
amazing. That's
my
amazing.
longest live.
Because we have
Yeah.
multiple people up here.
But thank you so much, Logic, for I guess sharing me out and bringing your people as well. It was really nice to meet you all. Please connect with me. Please connect with my mods. We'd love to have you guys over again. Logic, I'd love to have you on the show. So I will talk to you because I think you'd be amazing.
I would definitely come in. It would be an honor to come over here. Oh, yes, ma'am.
Perfect. Okay, guys. I hope everybody has a great.
Wait. Nita got something to say to close it out.
To Logic.
Okay, go ahead.
Logic.
Yes, ma'am.
I just want to tell you thank you for coming. We appreciate your thoughts, your logic, and your cultural ideas. Okay.
You good. No, I'm saying this.
You have to zoom in again.
No, we'll definitely do it again. I think we need to set up like a dual stream or whatever. Because like I said,
before you leave, you need to tell everybody about your Thursdays and your Sundays.
Okay. So guys, this is like a regular thing that I do on my channel. Every Thursday at 6:30 Eastern time, I usually have a panel. We'll discuss a topic, and it's usually I just have the panel up on the Thursday. And then on Sundays at 6 p.m. Eastern time, I will have open panel. So anyone that wants to come up and join the conversation, we kind of revisit the topic from Thursday, and then you can obviously add in new topics because it always leads to somewhere else. So that's what we do on Sundays. So if you guys want to get involved in more conversations and you like the conversation today, then please come back on Thursday and you will be back for another conversation. And then also My Life is Near has a live on Mondays. And Cheek by Nick has a live on Tuesdays. Shanita Marie randomly has a live on Wednesdays. Mine's Thursday. And Real is Friday. So please be free to come on by and join in the fun with us. We love you guys. Thank you all so much and have a great evening. Bye, everyone.
Oh, shoot. Hey, look, what's up, Miss Lady, the channel lady? Yes. I do something separate though. So I got a YouTube Court TV that get messy. So I don't want no messy. I don't want messy people coming over here because it's a.
Hold on. What you said you don't want?
No.
You don't want no messy people coming over here.
No, I'm explaining though, and I didn't really want to say it live. That was, like I said, I do.
Okay,
I do.
hold on. Wait. Let me end. Did I end?
Oh, shit, you still live.